Hi, baby. It's good to see you. You can see me in Balance? Yeah, he's been wanting attention the last few minutes. Could have gotten it while I was waiting for the glasses, but nope. Hi, Sugar. It's good to see you. Welcome, welcome. All right, I think everything is good on the tech side. Or at least on the stream side. Been drawing, but may take a break to stretch before drawing more. Yeah. Stretching is good. Rolling the wrists. Stretching the fingers, loosening them up. You know, it's this sort of thing. This sort of stretch. Just, you know, this sort of wrist stretch as well can be good. Depending on how your wrists are holding out, you know, this sort of roll. Just, all sorts of things. All right, let's see. What do I need to do? I need to this. Let's see. Update and then boost the Fitty post. Then I need to take this and put the message up on Discord. Bye. Yeah, there I am indeed. Hi, Charlotte. It's good to see you. How's the day been? Let's see. Checklist. No. Discords. Discords. Let's see. No, it doesn't. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. That's that. I was discussing payment with a particular ghost before I move into drawing anything final. Oh, yeah. That makes sense, Vivian. Charlotte, well, I must say my nieces were disappointed. They wanted to talk to you, but were hustled off to bed about an hour ago? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's, my estimates for when I can go live are predictably off, unfortunately. Hopefully they'll be awake when I stream one day. Okay, and then I need to do rest of the checklist. If I can find it. Let's see. Water. Mm-hmm. Let's see, raise chair, mixers on, turn off notifications, HDR, stream tag, streamer song list tabs. Yes, camera zoom, stream notes. streamer song list. And stream notes. Today is the 11th of January. Let's see. Fetty post and boost. Discord messages. Violin rosin. Okay. I'm going to put my rosin on my keyboard. And that way, I don't have to possibly risk not putting rosin on, as happens sometimes. Vivian, let's see. Oh, I had a glasses rescued. I see. Yep. Sometimes I put them on a shelf. Sometimes I put them in my robe pockets. And unfortunately, I do enough of these streams, and then my roommates take showers right afterwards, often enough that putting them on the shelf and then forgetting lines up with them taking a shower every once in a while. Really, it's only happened about 3-4 times in the year. It's like not a major problem, just annoying every once in a while. And sometimes I realize I don't have my glasses quickly, and I can just go get them real quick. Other times, it takes a while, and then I go back to see that the room that my glasses are in is occupied and barred to me. Let's see, more drawing hours for Vivian. I'm going to go stretch and stuff for a bit, but then I'll be back. Also need to eat and do dishes. Oh dear. Hope you get plenty to eat and plenty of rest for your wrists and arms and your shoulders and your neck, because those are important too. As my shoulders pop. I swear, the only reason I take care of my body is because of streams. Yeah, I don't want to hurt myself. Yeah, yep. Always better to maintain the equipment than for the equipment to demand that you take a very unscheduled maintenance break. Charlotte, I didn't know you'd streamed last night until I popped on this morning. Yeah, yesterday was super, super late. So yesterday I had slept 16 hours because the night before I had only slept 3. So basically went to sleep, woke up, went down to pee real quick, came back, and just could not sleep for like 4 hours. I was just sitting there in bed trying to sleep for 4 hours. Didn't work. I said, fuck it, I'll, But then 16 hours late in the day, tired. So I didn't want to skip the stream. But it did end up being a super, super late start. In fact, probably one of the latest starts that we've ever had. Still went for a solid nearly 2 hours. In fact, probably exactly 2 hours. There we go. All right. Honestly, aside from the prep and the glasses, the stream start feels relatively smooth compared to usual. Found that a purring kitty next to you can put you to sleep quite quickly. Oh, yeah. Yep. I don't often nap, right? Especially not in my bed. If I'm feeling sleepy, I need a nap, go to bed, sleep real quick, make sure that I have a really loud alarm, wake up. But the few times that I've fallen asleep in like a computer chair has been when I've just had a cat on my lap. and just rumbling away and just gets sleepier and sleepier and sleepier until just, yeah. All right, so we have the pre-rolls off. And we have the Fetty post boosted. If you're on Fetty and, oop, there we go. If you're on Fetty and you see my post, please boost it. Helps everything. All right. Do that. Right. I'll probably do a couple of exercises to warm up, and then a warm-up piece, and then whatever requests we have. Sure, I'll sadly gonna have to call it as I have to be up very early tomorrow. Oh dear. Wanted to at least pop in and say hi. Thank you for that. Hopefully we'll see you a little more tomorrow, but rest well, sweet dreams, and ta-ta for now. Hi, Vicky. London Derriere. Another late night? Oh, wait, it's not midnight your time yet. Maybe we'll do Pity from Chaos Head again, because I know yesterday I was having, for some reason I was having just a little bit of trouble with it. Legendary Air, Star Trek original theme, Shepherd's Flute. Oh, okay. Speaking of Shepherd's Flute, so that's Bill Brown. I ran into, so Catvolts is a streamer that I've known of for a while. Plays games, makes games. She was playing Command & Conquer Generals yesterday. And when I raided one of the faction's victory themes, I found out, so it was really, really familiar to me, right? Like super, super familiar. I absolutely know this. Where is this from? So it turns out Command & Conquer Generals was published in February of 2003. The composer was Bill Brown. And there was another game that was published in October of 2003, which is Lineage 2. Vicky, you know you're early today? That's fair. So one of the victory theme for that particular faction is 10-15 seconds long. And in the Lineage 2 soundtrack, I think one of the dungeon themes, especially, basically takes that as its foundation, just wholesale, and makes it into a 2-3 minute piece, which was why I recognized it, because the Lineage 2 soundtrack is definitely one of the soundtracks that I know the most tracks from, that I would recognize the most tracks from. Played a lot of Lineage 2, listened to the soundtrack probably even more. So yeah, it was just an interesting little aha moment that Command & Conquer Generals was also, so it was Bill Brown and another composer. And then, of course, Lineage 2 was, I believe, wholly Bill Brown. Anyway, here's Pity from Chaos Head. Chaos Head is a visual novel. That was Pity from Chaos Head. Hi, Grumpy Monkey. Good to see you. Not seeing any Turtles in Time songs in your request list. Turtles in Time. That's something that I'm completely unfamiliar with. Is it a game, a movie? Why is is my mouse? There we go. My mouse cable was a little stuck. Oh, now it's stuck elsewhere. Guts. Serene Village. SNES game with some rockin' music. All right. If you know any particular tracks that you'd like me to sight read, I am always willing to. Let me take a look at okay. Londonderry Air, Star Trek, Shepherd's Flute, Serene Village. Star Trek. Let's see, is this? Yeah, there it is. And then Serene Village. This probably means... Okay. Pokemon. Tchaikovsky. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Facing view? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Alright, so we will do Londonderry Air first. Those darn mouse cables always getting in the way? Yeah. But the wireless has its own issues, and like I already have enough things that need charging. My controller, when I use it for certain games, my headphones, or my headset, you know, so adding more to that just, ugh. Considering you did well with that Streets of Rage song I requested and you sight read. Alley Cat Blues, TMNT Turtles of Time. Ah. Okay, let me throw that in there. And that says Grumpy Monkey. I only use a wired keyboard. So a wired keyboard, wireless, everything else? Yeah, that's... I suppose with the keyboard, you're not like manipulating it in any way, so that makes sense. Yeah, that definitely makes sense. I think with headphones, the reason that... So like, I was at PAX one year. You know, I go there, play. And I reserved some of the income of that weekend for, you know, just spending. Because I didn't, like, yes, it's important to go get rent money, you know, come back. But also I don't want to, like, spend a whole trip and just deny myself everything. And that year I was able to go inside because a friend, I think, had gone home beginning of Sunday, I think. So I got, like, all of I went in some Sunday, and then played a bunch more. But I got to go see, I think, Corsair's stand, I think it was. And, you know, they had wireless headsets. I hadn't really thought about it before. But the thing with all of my headsets over the years, headphones, headsets, everything, even earbuds, actually, wired earbuds over the years, is that the problem has always been the wire. When headphones and headsets die for me, it's usually one cup going out, the mic going out. I had two sets of actually pretty decent Sennheiser earbuds while I was in Japan. And because they were wired, like I tried to keep them wired in to my coat or, you know, other layers, but both of them died because of snagging. The headphones over the years, usually each one lasts 1 to 2 years. It's either snagging or it's just because that's a weak point, right? The part that where the wire goes into the headset is, you know, it's just a weakness of headphones. Structurally, that's how it works. And I don't have the skills to just fix that on my own. And so I figured, oh, right, wireless. Yeah, that would fix all of the issues. And then, but even so, it's like USB, micro USB to charge it, blah, blah, blah. And often the failure point for that sort of thing is the charging port itself, right? So that little circle there is a magnetic charging bit. And I have cables that, yeah, here's one. Right. That little magnetic circle, and then the center is the actual charging contact. And I have this for all of my devices now, like my phones, like this. And it saved me a bunch of charging ports because either I get up and forget that it's cabled, or more often, my cats drop something off the desk and it lands oddly on the port, right? Whereas this, like, the worst I've had happen is I drop my phone or I drop my tablet in a way that breaks that magnetic ring. And then I just replace the bit. Oh, well, but as soon as there's any pressure on there, it's just magnetic. It just comes off super easy, right? Happens multiple times a day. And so, yeah, it's like probably over the last, 4 or 5 years? It's probably saved me, God, it's at least $400 or $500 for like $20, $30 worth of charging cables and bits. Most IEMs have easily replaceable cables now, which is a very nice feature. IEMs. I'm not quite sure what IEMs are. I guess I used wired speakers and monitors as well. Yes, that's true. Yeah, it's wireless monitors maybe not the most economical thing in the world. They eat up a good bit of power. In-ear monitors. Yeah. Most IEMs have easily replaceable cables now. Yeah, so one of the things that actually, do I have it on my wish list? So like I have the Throne wish list, right? And it's, God, I haven't even checked on it in so long that I've forgotten what I've put on there. Let's see. Music and streaming. So I know I have the little Bluetooth page turner thing. I have the stool. I have a couple of Howdy and then string. So I don't have it on there. But in-ear monitors, like not super expensive ones, like $40, $50 in-ear monitors is definitely something that I've wanted to get for a long while now. Partly because it would allow me an easy way to effectively have like backing tracks on stream. Like I don't want to totally switch to it. Like most Twitch musicians use backing tracks 100% of the time, right? I'm the opposite of that, right? It's just literally solo violin 100% of the time, and I want some backing track stuff because there's stuff that I just can't do without a backing track. But I need in-ear monitors for that. But also, I definitely don't want to like make it all or even mostly with backing track because I think part of the charm of my my streams is that it is mostly just me and my violin. And how do I take all of this music that's written for all sorts of things and make it viable on a single violin, make it satisfying on a single violin, right? Oh, sure, blame the cat, says the cat owner whose cat deleted a channel on TeamSpeak a decade ago. Yeah! That channel had a ton of resources in the description, too. Earbuds that have hardware in them to give ear monitors, earbuds that have hardware in them to give them a clean sound. That's what the difference between earbuds and in-ear monitors is. Okay, so the hardware in them to give a clean sound profile, and they sit a lot nicer. Mine were, I think, 30-ish USD. Ooh, that's nice. It's very charming indeed. Not. Yeah, it's definitely something that I've been thinking about for the last however long. I haven't really had like spare income at all. So like I haven't been able to get some of the things that I wanted to for stream. But page turner and in-ear monitors are definitely some of the things that I've looked at as a thing, ways that I can upgrade the stream. Soundtracks? Like what kind? Welcome to the stream, Killer TV. So I do pretty much any soundtracks. Ignore Londonderry Air up here for a moment. That's just been in my repertoire forever and a half. It's one of the special exceptions. So Star Trek, the series, right, and sometimes movies. Lineage 2, MMO, MMORPG. Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon, handheld game. We also have a ton of anime, whether it's Studio Ghibli, whether it's Free-Ren, Evangelion, like just dot hack sign, just a ton of those. There's also a select few visual novels. Londonderry Air is in a trillion movies, to be fair. That's fair. And also movies. So Lord of the Rings, Pirates of the Caribbean, of course the whole Studio Ghibli repertoire. Oh, what else do I have? I don't remember. Metroid Prime. Yeah, I could. Do you have any particular tracks that you'd like to hear from Metroid Prime? I don't know I never played it, so I don't know the soundtrack very well. But if you have one or two that you'd like to recommend for sight reading, I can definitely do that. And also I need to put sight reading place marker or placeholder up here. Oops. There we go. The snow music. Do you have any clue what it's called? I have nothing like that. Grumpy Monkey, do you mean the snow music from Metroid Prime? Okay, so let's see. Metroid Prime. Any clue what it's called? I'm gonna try snow level. I don't know if this will get me. Is it Phendrana Drifts? So snow music is the best song for Metroid Prime? That looks fairly doable. We'll see what we can do with that. Let me just put that in the notes real quick. This is a Phendrana Drifts. That's Metroid Prime and Killer GB. Okay. And I'll put that in as sight reading 2. All right. Yeah, we'll go through these in order. Hopefully you enjoy. Still waiting on the sight reading on Alley Cat Blues. Alley Cat Blues? Alley Cat Blues. Let me write that down real quick. Did we like, were we not able to find sheet music for it or something? Anyway, here's Londonderry Air, also called Danny Boy with lyrics. Across Londonderry Air. Thanks for the request, Vicky. Let's see. Star Trek original theme. And I guess we have sheet music for both the original theme and the next generation theme. So I'll just play them both. Those are the themes to the original Star Trek series, as well as the Next Generation. And let's see, what tool do you use in order to look for sheet music? So most of the time, I'm just using Google with a certain filter that gets rid of a bunch of just the junk and leaves most of the good stuff behind. My main sources that end up that I end up getting I end up on, I guess, or in, are either MuseScore. Yes, miss? I'm explaining something right now. MuseScore, ninsheetmusic.org, which is a Nintendo sheet music mainly, but they do have some other stuff. And then a couple of other sites, one or two other main sites. And that pretty much covers most of the sheet music that I have. Unless, of course, it's sheet music that I've arranged myself, in which case it's just on my computer. I know which ones those are. I return, but I love junk and ads. In which case, hey, default Google search. Yes, Mew? Okay, let me stock you up on some pets, and then I need to go play again, okay? No, not really go, as sit here and play. Big old stretch. I don't even use Google anymore? Yeah, that's totally fair. Without that particular filter, it's just unusable. And I'm probably going to draw more. I have work I want to get done. Were you able to properly care for your hands and wrists and arms? Oh, let me check that off the list. Shepherd's flute. That was Shepherd's flute. Thanks for those requests, Vicky. I bounce back and forth between DuckDuckGo and Ecosia. Yeah, I used DuckDuckGo for a long while, but I don't remember what put me off of them. I know there were some issues. Yes, miss? What? I need to talk. That's what a stream is. Yeah. Quick little pets. There was something in the last maybe half a year to a year that put me off of them, especially with the filter that I can put on Google to get rid of, like I said, basically all the junk. It just ended up being a better option. Not sure what Ecosia is, though. I mean, yeah, I stretched and walk around a bit. Good. Massaged my muscles a bit. Anything important I missed? Not really. We just been playing as usual. Think we're doing Serene Village, and then we'll do... Oh. Grumpy Monkey. Sight Reading 1 is Alley Cat Blues. We didn't miss anything, don't worry. And then Sight Reading 2 is Phendrana Drifts from Metroid Prime. So I didn't recognize the name. Otherwise, I would have mentioned it before, that we totally do have it on the list. All right. This is Serene Village from Pokemon Super Mystery Dungeon. Now Serene Village. Thanks for that request, Sugar. Hope everyone's doing all right. Yeah, sounds like nobody's been having too bad of a night tonight. We're looking for Holy Cat Blues, isn't it? TMNT music. I don't know if there's a decent version of the sheet music for this. That's tablature. Separate resources. Paywall. The VGM proper. That's a shame, though. Yeah. Sorry, Grumpy Monkey. That, and then we can do Pendrana Drifts. Oh, right, this is a... Oops. There we go. Yeah, sounds like you're finding what I was looking... finding what I looked for. A bunch of nada. Yeah, it's definitely seeming like there is a lot of zip and zilch out there for that particular track. Which is, it's sad. Vendrana Drifts. Just checking through it for difficult parts. Okay, I think I got this. This is Phendrana Drifts from Metroid Prime. Definitely some limitations on one instrument there, but still fun. Thanks for the recommendation. It's Killer GB, if you're still around, thanks for the request. Let's see. Request. Okay, site reading checked. Theme of Love, Gusty Garden Galaxy, Tu's Unarcanned, May It Be, Theme of Rohan. Pretty solid lineup so far. Let's see. Sounded pretty good. I'm glad to hear it. Theme of Love. Let's see. This is around here somewhere. Final Fantasy 4. There it is. The entire Metroid Prime OST is so good. Huh. That's... I've honestly never listened to it even. It hasn't been on my radar. One of the few soundtracks I've listened to since its inception in 2002. Oh, one of the few that you've listened to within the Metroid series. It's old. No. A lot of us are about that age. Actually, I forgot. Are you a little older? Like, Theme of Love is 1991, so, you know, just music I listen to this day. Alright. No, I think from 2002 does not make you old. It's only 22 years. 23? 23 now. Was Theme of Love. Thanks for that request, Vivi. Hi, Sam. Welcome. It's good to see you. Let me send Twitch on a 3-minute break real quick, ad break, to turn off the pre-roll ads. We won't play any music in that period of time. We'll just be chatting. So if you aren't subbed, that's all for now. See you in 3 minutes. Always nice to hear that one. It's always fun to play. How's your evening going, Sam? And break for Twitch means stretch break for me. How are y'all tonight? Not too bad. Bit of a late start, but earlier than yesterday, so I'm happy. Probably be able to get in. What are we at so far? We are at an hour and 10, and we have 3 minutes till midnight. So yeah, I'd like to be able to do a 3 hour, some odd minute stream tonight. I'm tired, to be honest, but I press onwards. Just don't press too hard. Being able to do stuff tomorrow is more valuable than, like, you know, an extra hour or two today, most cases, so. Ooh. Feels like it's been a while since we've done stretching on stream. I think the Atari 2600 is well over 37. I think it launched in the 70s. Good gods. Doesn't that put it into the 40 some odd year range? Somewhere between 40 and 50? Is like 85 is 40 years, right? So 75 would be 50 years. Yeah, gods. Could you do a simplified William Tell's overture? It's technically a soundtrack for Lone Ranger. Grumpy Monkey is as old as the NES now that I think about it. Huh. And if the question is if that counts as music, it 1000% does. Wait, what may or may not count as music? What are we questioning? Atari bleeps and bloops? I mean, yeah, technically counts as music. I don't know if there's any good music on there. NES started having really good music, I think. NES and SNES, definitely. And Twitch will be back in 2, 1, and 0. Welcome back, Twitch. Hopefully you all had a chance to get something to sip on, something to munch, which is my own reminder. Those are some of the earliest noises I ever heard. Oh, there's great Atari music? Huh. I'll do some looking for good stuff and do some sight reading requests after? Later? Yeah. The 2600 didn't have sound channels, it just had a sound channel, but that didn't stop people from making things. Gusty Garden Galaxy, 2's on Arcan, maybe, Theme of Rohan, Sight Reading Request 1. What's Sight Reading Request 1? Oh, a William Tell overture? Maybe? Yeah. I think that's possible from memory. At some point in when I was in Japan playing an orchestra, there were definitely we definitely played it because I remember the bowings on the the first three notes, the was that's something I need to practice. I couldn't play Polyphony until you get freaky with it. If I just re-listen to Pitfall, two main things. Generally impressive with Octavia 2600. With what the 2600 is capable of. Albeit, admittedly, that game has a special sound trip. Oh, like it had a special sound chip within the cartridge. That's curious. All right, let's see. Let me. There we go. That was unfortunately I had hidden my stream timer and my bitrate monitor. One of the first games I ever recall was Pitfall. Huh? Really, wee lad? Fingers are warmed up. Here is Gusty Garden Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy. Gusty Garden Galaxy. Yeah, thanks for playing this. Of course, Sugar. My pleasure. Honestly, curious what the old generations thought about fancy things called video games. Not sure, Grumpy Monkey. Sure didn't look impressive, but Tiny Caveman Brain was enthralled. True. I forgot how good that one is until you play it every time. Those runs are sounding so clean. There's a lot of practice behind that one. Actually, I think that's one of the ones that I have custom sheet music for, isn't it? Like, I don't know if I actually practiced on this. Yeah, there it is. Uh-oh. I opened up the wrong file. Ah! That is... Yeah, Super Mario Galaxy. Yeah, I actually don't have Rosalina's Comet Observatory as a solo violin arrangement, but I do have it as a... I do have Gusty Garden Galaxy as a solo violin arrangement. Oh, Overdex. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. How's your evening going? Considering I never, kind of forgot how good music is in most Mario games, considering I never played most of them. That's fair. Mario, like, there's a lot of good jazz in Mario music, and there's also a lot of good orchestral tracks in, like, sort of, classical, neoclassical-ish, pieces in Super Mario, like the, I mean, like, just from Super Mario Bros., right? You have bum 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 ba da dum ba da dum ba dum bum ba da dum, right? That's really jazzy, right? And like, especially in Nintendo 64, Super Mario 64, there was Bomb on Battlefield, which is right, which is like, it's potentially becoming like almost jazz standard level of well known, because like, you know, our generation that grew up with it, played it, know how good that music is, are becoming people that can actually make decisions for groups now, right? With repertoire. But also, from the very first game, there was the Underwater Waltz, which is... right? It's like actually waltz. And you know, Rosalina's Comet Observatory, again, a waltz inside the castle walls. Not a waltz, but you know, the... right, like, that's, you know, a super smooth orchestral string section playing that. Like, it's so good. Super Mario Sunshine definitely strays a little bit from a lot of the other titles, and that it's a much more islandy sound to it. But then, you know, Super Mario Galaxy, we're getting back to a lot of the classical roots. So yeah, it's Kondo Koji is a beast. Yeah, it's absolutely. Grumpy Monkey, haven't seen that one in a dog's age either. Which one? Jazz was I think the game that really turned me on to jazz was SimCity 3000. Ah, I know every single video game big band plays that, and for good reason. Yeah, absolutely. Like, so many game groups are like, you know, oh, Megalovania. No. Here, Bomb on Battlefield. Yeah, so I do have the custom arrangements. Head over to my coffee. There we go. I have my custom arrangements there, and it's not paywalled or anything. Anybody can just go there and look at all of them. There'll be an editable MuseScore file and a PDF file, and yeah. So like for gods, how many arrangements now? Baldur's Gate: The Power, Chrono Trigger, main theme, F-Zero, Big Blue, Gundam Seed, Mission Kaishi, which is not in my repertoire. It's a little difficult for me at the moment, but it is arranged. Kirby in the Forgotten World, Running Through a New World. Let's see. Southern Village from Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom. Always With Me from Spirit Away is a violin duet. The Staff World from Super Mario 64, Gusty Garden Galaxy from Super Mario Galaxy, Ancient Stones from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. There's actually an arrangement of Wind Scene from Chrono Trigger as a quartet in there as well. And then I guess there's also a quartet arrangement of Ocarina of Time, Zelda Ocarina of Time, Kokiri Forest. So 11 arrangements on there. I think 7 or 8 of them are solo violin. So yeah, I haven't properly been able to add to that arrangement list in a while, but it's surprisingly chunky. Same redhead that sits on the fancy chair streaming of it. Wait, what? And they had accomplished jazz musicians on staff and kind of let them go for it. Oh, let them go is not fired them, but like let them loose. And it was Red Book Audio, so it was all live instruments, no MIDI or sound fonts or anything. Wait, which one are we talking about? SimCity 3000. Okay, SimCity 3000 had good jazz musicians and employed Red Book Audio. Okay, so all live instruments. Redhead, haven't streamed in a while though. All right, we have quite a number of requests on the list, so let's try to get through them. Thank you for the request for Gusty Garden Galaxy, by the way, Sugar. Super Mario Galaxy is absolutely one of my favorite soundtracks, especially for Rosalina's Comet Observatory and for Gusty Garden Galaxy. New Age Galaxy is pretty good too. There's a couple of others that are really nice. The which is sort of the water level theme, is also really nice, but I haven't had time to actually learn it. Jerry Martin was the lead composer for SimCity 3000. Also worked on the original Sims, SimCity 4, and Street SimCity, which also has surprisingly good music. Let me reboost the Fetty post. Also, while I am trying to remember all of the things, if you're not yet on my Discord, definitely think about joining. Talk about all sorts of stuff, games, music, movies, random things that we make. We have a lot of people that make all sorts of things. It all goes in a channel called Looky What I Made. So it can be anything. There's also a channel called Looky What I Found, which is like anything that you find on there that doesn't have to be themed to the game channel or the movie channel or the anime manga channel or whatever. And also there is a channel for stream alerts. So usually I give an alert earlier in the day saying, hey, aiming around this time. And then there's an alert that goes out when I actually start streaming. So it's probably the most reliable stream alert. And then if you'd like to support me further, the coffee account here is the best for donating, whether it's one time or on a monthly basis. That helps out a ton. Unfortunately, the long COVID basically doesn't allow me to do any other sort of work at this point. So music is the only thing I have. If you'd like to help me eat and help the cats eat. Let's see. Maybe I may also be working on a secret art project that I may or may not post here. Tabby's discretion, I think. I won't announce it yet. I don't want to put pressure on you. Oh, yeah, not redhead though. I did have a weird chair back then though. Working on building a better one now though. Oh, yeah, Ovidex's chair. We've been getting updates in the Discord with pictures and stuff, and it honestly looks really cool. Like it's an old car seat that you've now built a mount for, right? And painted, and also you're going to have an inlay with like buttons, each of which accept like 5 different commands, was it? Like tap, 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 hold, and just hold. Honestly, so fucked up that the Discord notifications are more reliable on Twitch or YouTube itself. Yeah. Also, the cool thing with Discord is that you can literally just mute all the other channels and just have the My Streams notifications channel on, so that you never get any of the other notifications. If that's your style, you can, mute most of them and have, say, just the games channel, right, unmuted. It's all sorts of things that you can do that keeps Discord sane. Because I know there's a lot of Discord can get really messy, really overwhelming, really quickly. Grumpy Monkey found her on Mastodon. Oh, and yeah, Mastodon Fetty, yeah. Might join the Discord later. Don't like being part of too many servers at once. Yeah, absolutely. I absolutely feel that. No. Do you need pets again? I haven't even played a piece between when I last gave you pets and one now. Can you play Viva Fantasy movie? Viva Fantasy. I don't know what that is. Yukinomi. Welcome to the channel. Cool, I'm on Fetty too. Yeah. It's and Blue Sky, yeah. It's Blue Sky I'm avoiding because the moderation has shown that they're totally okay with out and out transphobes. I think his name was Jesse Singal. Very well known, absolute bigot transphobe. They banned him and then reversed the moderation decision. So yeah, it's nope. Good old centralized corporate social media, as always. Wait a minute, what am I looking for? There it is. Oh yeah, and you can definitely find me on Mastodon/Fetty. I have a link in the description /bio/about section, I think. Oh, Vix, yeah, but on the upside, they're the most blocked person on the platform. Yeah. The fact that it's centralized, the fact that they have the only relay, right? Blue Sky, improper, means that like a lot of the decisions for where the platform is going is in their hands, is in transphobes' hands, right? Is in people's hands who think calling, being gay, lesbian, bi, being trans, calling those calling those mental health issues is an okay thing to do. And I'm just not about that. Big money is what she's explaining. Shareholders, yeah. Blue Sky does have venture capital backing, which means that eventually it will inshitify because at some point they want their money back. Which, unfortunately, that phenomenon is damn near universal. With Fetty, it doesn't really happen too much. There are some cases of it, but on the whole, it doesn't happen. But, you know, with all sorts of things. I mean, even Discord is like this to some degree. They're not enshittifying as fast as I had feared, which is nice. But yeah, a lot of platforms you'll see go through the phase of, oh yeah, it's easy, it's free, come on board at first, and then eventually they hit a ceiling of the number of people that they're going to have on their platform that they can make money from, so they have to extract more money from each individual person, right? So yeah. Sadly on Fetty, I find it difficult to find much that is of interest. Interesting. What kind of stuff are you having difficulties finding? I know the like tagging isn't quite as robust as I would like, but on the whole, I definitely find all sorts of interesting people. And like at this point, gods, I think I follow like 1.4 thousand people. Because there's just so many people that are interesting. Whether it's people that talk about, you know, like trans stuff, or shitposters, or, you know, gaming, or urbanism, cycling space stuff. Cycling? Cycling? I have somebody on cutie.city that talks about cycling a lot. Let's see, there they are. Do they have a cycling post somewhere that I can boost? Oh, poke me afterwards. I can direct you to them. But urbanism, I would think. I wonder if there was the instance that was like solar punk, wasn't it? Yeah, poke me and I'll see what I can do about directing you to certain people in certain groups. And it's a chore to find stuff since I have to manually search it. No discovery mechanism where I can just stumble across them. Sort of. The stumble across mechanism is people you follow boosting interesting stuff, right? There's, although there are, I mean, you could just go on the federated timeline and just sort of look through everything. There's definitely no algorithm that says, oh, you have these interests. Let me, you know, put posts in front of you. But that's also the very reason that I use Fetty in the first place, is because there's no ads being shoved down your throat and there's nobody rage baiting you. Which, like, so a lot of social media algorithms, they want engagement, right? They want people to stay on the platform. And so they say rage. That's a really, really, that's an emotion that really drives people to engage with posts, to get into arguments, to, you know, like all sorts of stuff that make them stay on the platform longer. And so the algorithm tends to emphasize that sort of thing a lot of the time, unless you specifically start pruning it out. And even then, right, like YouTube will put random, absolutely right-wing, you know, like people that literally want me dead sort of people on my front page. I'm just like, YouTube, what the fuck? I know you're like a pipeline to right-wingness, but good gods. And there's, I don't find that on Fetty, which is like the best point. On Fetty, I shitpost. That's most of what I do. Yeah, that's true, Vivian. Not a fan of spending hours on social media? Let's see. Sure, there's an explore page on Mastodon. That's about it. Yeah. And also, like, tags are usually how I find really specific things. You know, for gaming stuff, it's relatively easy to find stuff, but And you can actually subscribe to certain tags. So like BG3, which is Baldur's Gate 3, will actually just show up on my timeline if anybody posts within that. So yeah, there's like certain ways to, so like, it really depends on what your priority is, right? My priority is moderation that doesn't allow, people that want me dead or something close to dead to remain on the platform. And no ads, no algorithm trying to rage bait me or to somehow manipulate my interests, right? Those are my priorities, and so I stay on Fetty. If you can sort of let those sit on the back burner or like not be a priority at all and have other things be a priority, then yeah, there are going to be other platforms that are going to cater to that a little more. That's what I'm getting at, is it takes more work and time to find what I'm interested in. Yeah. Like, I don't mind that too much. So it's like, I'm not on Fetty specifically for certain interests. And so, like, when my timeline's a little more mixed, I don't mind as much. If I never like bothering with hashtagging posts, feels weird to do. Yeah, it's for me, it's like, it's really just about discoverability. If I write stuff about Baldur's Gate 3, then tag out Baldur's Gate 3 real quick, maybe games, and then some people might be able to find it and find it interesting. And that actually discourages me since I don't have the time to deal with that. Yeah. So for me, the time to discover things is well within the bounds of worthwhile to dodge all of the corporate social media BS that I've had to deal with for years and years and years. Most of our friends on Fetty don't use Mastodon. It's so strange. Yeah, that's true. A lot of Sharky, a lot of Akuma. What are some other major ones? I mean, like, a lot of us use Glitch Sock, but I mean, that's, what are they called? Forks. A soft fork of Mastodon proper. And I think, now join me on Linux. Most of our friends on, wait a minute, I think I'm done drawing for today. Surprisingly tired. I mean, you've been drawing for a while now, haven't you, Vivian? Mastodon's the bottom tier of Fetty software. It really is. It's the one good thing I will say about it is that it has increased or done its job in increasing popularity of Fetty. So good job for it, I guess. Missing so many features. Yeah, absolutely. There's, I mean, gods. Like, Sharky's, the way Sharky displays things, right, is so nice. The only reason I don't sit on a Sharky server is because there's no, what do you call it? I don't want to use the web interface. I want, like, an app. But, like, there's a reason the link to my account isn't a direct link to cutie.city. It's a link to Shunk displaying my account on cutie.city. And most of my friends are not on Fetty. I have a diverse range of connections. I'm on Akuma and I enjoy Akuma. Yeah. Or you gotta understand one thing. Wait, time? How long has Fetty been running compared to many other services? I think Fetty's been on 7 or 8 years, just slowly growing. Although, like, so Mastodon. So the thing that was set up a little ways was Mastodon lacks certain features that other Fetty software has, other Fetty microblogging software, right? So Sharky, Akuma, even stuff like, Miski being the base of Sharky, forks like GlitchSock, they're the dev team for Mastodon is really resistant to a lot of things, right? If you have vanilla Mastodon, it's really hard to change the default of the character limit proposed from the default 500 to something larger. If you have glitch sock, which is what our instance runs on, my instance admin set it at 4K. It's just a little text file somewhere, and then I hit a 4K post once, and they were like, admin announcement, the new limit's 8K. Right? Like, super easy. That sort of thing, right? Like, and a lot of that resistance, a lot of that slowness in development is because of the philosophy of the people at the top of Mastodon. I mean, that's part of the charm and benefit of Fedi is that there are different softwares that are being developed simultaneously that have different features. And so you can go, yeah, no, the vanilla Mastodon sucks. Let me use a soft fork, or let me use Misky and its forks. You know, that's whatever, you know, fits you. Misky variants are my preference. Yeah, absolutely. Octopath has such a good front end that I feel no need to use an app. It's for me. I don't want to open a browser app on my phone. I mean, Fast is a length limit set to 8K on for instance, mostly in case they needed it one. Yeah. That's what we have to. 8K is like really roomy. 2K is like workable for pretty much anything. 1K, I was on tech.lgbt for a while. Good server. Their instance limit is, or character limit is 1024. Every post I made, it felt like I was bumping my head. Just every single post. Now that's going to be my posting style. Some people are going to be, 1K is plenty. I need at least like 2 or 3K to be comfortable. Even my stream announcement post on Fedi, it's like 1 point something K just by itself, right? And that's not adding anything. That's just a standard template that I use. So yeah, it's nice to have something more than that. Character limits are kind of crazy. No, not so micro-rolling platform. Yeah. And really, I mean, it still really is, 2-3K is still plenty micro, right? But, it allows people to not truncate their stuff, have to word things weirdly, have to replace, certain words with a, like accessibility, A11Y, what? Like that makes no sense, right? But it's required if you have like a 256 character limit. And so, yeah, that's... Anyway, Fedi tangent. Faye still tries to keep within 500. For good morning and good night posts. Yeah, that's stuff. But that's also like, what do you call it? Having that limit way out there and just going, okay, I want this for myself, and doing it that way, right? So weird that despite they can't limit, Faye still cares about the 500 limit. Yeah, it's not too weird. I now have a cat on my lap during that tangent. I have a cat on the stool. I wonder if I have a cat. There's a Balbs down there. Just wait. No, not quite within frame. Yeah, there are a lot of things that Fedi does right. Like I said, mostly moderation, ads, no weird algorithms that I can't control, right? And also like the content warning stuff. When I go back to other social media for, little flits, it feels so weird. It feels, like it's, Also emojis. Having a library of like 5-6K emojis that I can just use on there, it allows me to actually properly express myself. Without my emojis, I feel naked. Which, props to Twitch. Twitch does a good job with emojis. One more for you isn't too difficult to accomplish. Wait a minute. She got lots of pets. Oh, she got lots of pets. Good. Thing is, Sharky shows show more button, then the picture attached to fair post won't be visible until clicking the button. Oh, so you can't you can't content warn a post and blur a post separately. Oh, show more, not content warning. Show more as in your post is too long, and so it'll collapse a little bit. Oh, okay, so that's why you care about the 500 character limit on certain posts. That makes sense. Okay, let's see. So I did, wait a minute, did I properly boost? No, that's the wrong post. Let us reboost that. And then, to Zenarkand. Oh yeah, Faye has a fair emoji set that Faye very much loves. Yeah, yep, same. I blame my my instance admin for showing me the wonderful, wonderful ways to wield emojis. That's actually something that I despise about YouTube is their default emojis just suck. Microbite! Hello, hello! Speaking of Fetty, it's good to see you again. Welcome back to the stream. Alright, so here's to Zenarkand from Final Fantasy X. Was to Zenarkand from Final Fantasy X. Sugarface going to try to sleep. Didn't sleep at all tonight, and very much feeling being tired. It's very much morning, but oh, I hope you get a wonderful night of sleep, sweet dreams, and hopefully we'll see you again tomorrow. Oh, wait a minute. That's Monkey third-party Discord application. Oh, kind of like I can spoof different settings with the third-party application for Discord. Ah, oh, right. So, wait, Sugar, before you go, little secret. A base Twitch channel has 10 emoji slots? I think it's 10. 5 base, 5 basic or animated. And if you use those, if you upload those to your own channel, if I'm seeing the system correctly, you can use them on any other channel because you have the highest tier subscription possible to your own channel at all times. It doesn't cost anything, right? It's your channel. So 10 slots. You can do a lot with 10 slots. So yeah. Vicky, you're still here. Night. I was afraid that I had missed you with the with to Zunarcan because I was like talking too much, but I'm glad you were able to stay up until I got done with that. Night, sweet dreams, and I hope tomorrow goes well. And to be honest, I never request to Zunarcan because as much as I love that track, I feel like it's a Vicky track. Yeah. The reason To Zunarcan has so many plays on Streamer Song List is because, so I've known Vicky for long time, right? And she was there to support me the last time I did a stint of streaming, which was like towards the beginning of the pandemic. Like there were certain mental health things that I still had to work out, and so because of those, shame spiral, blah da, burnt out in about 4 months ish, maybe 5. But she was there just requesting it pretty much once a stream. So yeah. Where can Faye upload emojis? So if you look on Twitch, if you're on the web interface, the very top right is your account. And then you go to, is it account settings? No, it is not. So from the base website, click on that, click on the top right, and then once you're there, click My Channel. Once that loads, go back up to the top right, and if you click that, you'll have a thing called Creator Dashboard. Seems like it's necessary to be partner or affiliate? Really? Oh, I didn't know that. Never mind. Evidently, I don't know the system as well as I thought. Vivian, you're not partner or affiliate, but can you go into the what do you call it? It's the creator dashboard and upload them? I think you need to be affiliate or partner. You have a creator dashboard, but can you go to community? No, not community. Viewer rewards, emotes, and then upload things? Yeah, Faye has created a dashboard. Okay, so it's in the viewer rewards section, and then emotes. And yeah, I don't know if viewer rewards only has drops and rewards. Yeah, so probably is that you need to be Twitch affiliate or partner. That sucks. Never mind. I'm just talking out my arse. All right, may it be? This is from Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. Again, I never bothered to become an affiliate because I have no schedule and likely will, never will, let's be honest. Yeah. It's not a particularly high bar. Like, compared to YouTube's monetization, it is a super, super low bar. But also, like, it is a bar. Faye considered stream, but no, Faye already does way too much. I feel that. Alright, maybe. Maybe. Written by Enya for Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. Next up we'll have another from Lord of the Rings, this time the Two Towers. This is the theme of Rohan. Sugar, well, okay, available on pretty much every single website. Okay, typing on YouTube chat is tricky because YouTube insists on replacing that with an emoji. But still, yeah. It works on Twitch. I'm so tired, blah. I mean, you've done a lot today, haven't you? Like, you've been drawing for at least, like, it was like 2 or 3 hours, wasn't it? I guess I haven't even streamed that long quite yet. I started enjoying video games after streaming. Really? Wait. You started enjoying playing video games. Wait, did you stop enjoying video games after streaming? Or start... You started enjoying video games after streaming, so you halted your streaming life? I don't get it. Is there a typo in there somewhere? started enjoying video games after streaming. Oh, you, okay. So you play video games offline? Okay, so once you started streaming, you didn't like to play video games before, but now you do. And so you just play them offline now, not streaming. Okay, that makes sense, that makes sense. Hi, MJ! Hello, hello! You didn't miss the stream. Welcome, welcome. Hey, you here for a change, MJ? Just rare. Super rare. Vivian, honestly, there are a lot of games I love, but then streaming them is not fun. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it really depends on the game. It really depends on you and what you like to do. You know, for me, a lot of, like, the games that I stream aren't, like, ones that I've never played before. It's, hey, this game is awesome. I'm going to stream them so that people can not only enjoy the game, but also hear the soundtracks. They're bloody awesome, isn't it? I'm enjoying games while not sharing it with the world. Just me and a cat on my lap. That's a good way to enjoy them. Alright, Theme of Rohan from Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers. Wait, I know why that happened. The forbidden candy. We must rub the forbidden candy on the horsehair. MJ, how's Otherwise Engaged this evening? I think streaming used to be fun for me, but I hit a wall at some point. Yeah, that makes sense. The last time I was streaming, right? At first it was fun. You know, very much like this. I enjoy streaming, right? I enjoy performing for people. It's sort of, you know, my life, my core life goal is ideally to just make everybody else's lives a little bit better, right? And the main skill that I use, among a few that I have, for that particular goal is playing music. And so streaming is, you know, it's wonderful for me. And like I said, compared to, like I've said before, compared to live performances in person, I can communicate with people a lot more here, right? And people can communicate with me a lot more here. Because it's, you know, chat types and I speak. And so, like, chat typing doesn't interfere with the music, right? But there were certain things that I did, like, I would schedule a time for streams, right? And if I was late, I would go into shame spirals. I would, like, totally cancel streams, even if I was, like, you know, 30 minutes late. Because that's late. That's terrible. That's bad. And that just, yeah, becomes what in ADHD we call a wall of awful. Becomes one of those tasks where you have to psych yourself up to climb over the wall to then do the task, right? Which is, it's, and I would, like I said, shame spiraling, you know, very much the, being late, bad, not being able to stream, bad, just round and round and round and round, which makes it harder to do the things that would allow me to stream. So yeah, like things like that. Very much usually a personal set of things can combine to make streaming not fun sometimes. So my streams tend to be limited? Yeah. And that's, like, for some people, like, you enjoy streaming now, right? Like, sometimes you'll go on whenever you feel like it. You know, sometimes it's games with a friend, sometimes it's art. And that's doable, that's fun, right? Compared to trying to do it, like, on a schedule, on the regular, like, it can have its own, like they each have their different sets of difficulties, any one of which may be small to other people, but which may end up being just an absolute brick wall for somebody else. Sounds like my career? Yeah. So that's one of the reasons that, like, when I put out stream alerts, right, for, hey, today here's today's schedule, meaning I'm aiming to start around this time. And generally it's like anywhere between that time and like an hour from them is when I start, right? And having that leeway, having the emotional room there is literally what's kept me going for now over a year. I will not tire of saying that for quite a long while. And, like, everybody supporting me, everybody, like, taking interest in the music, recommending pieces, sharing in the joy of, other people's requests. That's all really good. But if I didn't have that leeway with the schedule, I'd probably be another 3 or 4 month burnout again, right? And we would never have gotten even into the latter half of the year, or even hit 100 pieces in the repertoire, right? So yeah, it's, I don't know. Seemingly small things can make an otherwise very, very fun thing not so fun. I think with streaming is with drawing is with a lot of things. I personally need to spend a lot of time finding the fun in it again. Yeah, it's sounds like a more general burnout too, which is that's it takes a while to recover from. It can take, depending on the person, depending on the type of burnout, depending on the subject. So yeah, just be kind to yourself and try to see what you actually enjoy versus what you feel like obligated to do. Yeah, I think of burnout from many, many sources. Yeah. I'm much that way in a lot of aspects. Definitely most, like, my burnout didn't even start in my adult years. My burnout started back in, gosh, like by middle school. I think I was, sorry, like junior high-ish. I was pretty well burnt out. And like I was capable enough that I could sort of keep my head afloat. But by college, I was, completely and utterly a husk. Could not keep my head afloat at all. So yeah, and then doing work as an adult, very similar process. And yeah, just burnout. And the longer you push through the burnout, the worse it gets, and the longer it takes to recover from. And that's a whole nother tangent. Let's just keep on going on that tangent. I'm going to send Twitch on a 3-minute ad break real quick to get rid of the pre-rolls. We won't play music in that amount of time. Don't worry. I will see you back here in a few. And Twitch does have to deal with ads, but Twitch has a lot better audio quality. So if you're more about the audio quality or the emojis, and you're on YouTube, do think about Twitch. Let's see. We actually crested 300 followers on Twitch. So that was last stream. I'm really happy about that. Let's see. Maybe I started streaming like 2009. It was dark days. I used to do it consistently pre-Twitch. Back then it was fun. So I think the fact that it's no longer fun is a me thing. Uh-oh. Aurora's being wheezy again. What do we have? Theme of Rohan? Oh, actually, does anybody else want the theme of Rohan? That was a Vicky request, so I might nix it and just play a simplified version of the William Tell Overture, as requested by Sam. And then the inner light, and then, am I just free to play whatever I want? This is... feels weird. Not really. So yesterday I was playing a lot of pieces that I wanted to. Streaming was a novelty? Yeah, that can be part of it too, yeah. I mean, I could throw in some requests. Yeah, I mean, like, you haven't been here for most of the streams, so definitely at least throw one or two in for the rest before stream is over, I should say. Also, I was thinking maybe at the 3-hour mark, switching over to a little bit of Octopath and doing that tonight. I wonder, was I was using controller for Octopath last time, right? And I think for a lot of it has to was also showing games to friends, and I enjoyed that. And I guess I have difficulty finding that in a streaming setting like I used to. Yeah, that's... you definitely have, I think, a similar joy in sharing music and games to people with people that similar to what I have. Microbyte, which platform gives you more support? I assume Twitch, but since I can't really donate, I'd love to support you in other ways, whether that be watching the ads or something. Yeah, ads do give me a little bit. It's not much. What does Twitch give me? Okay, so that's Turbo, those are paid subs. Where are the ads? Ads light purple. Oh yeah, no, ads give me basically nothing. Like 20-30 cents a stream. It's not like I'm aggressively pushing the ads though either. So seems like Twitch ads are having a lot of difficulties as well in the past few months. Part of it is that it is winter. Evidently, ads dry up really, really badly in these winter months, which is sort of terrible because entertainers, our income drops precipitously during the winter. Especially if, like, for musicians doing live events, summer, parties, shows, weddings, right? Winter, nobody wants you. Just go fuck off. Oh wait, no, Christmas. Okay, and then go fuck off until like Valentine's Day, right? So yeah, it's honestly, I'd recommend Twitch just for the audio quality, right? But I don't know. Personally, like I tend to watch people on Twitch if I have the choice for the emojis and the audio quality. I don't like the ads, but I can deal with them. All right, we've had Twitch back for a little bit. I'm gonna nix Theme of Rohan. I'm going to play a version of William Tell Overture from memory. We'll see if my memory and my arms and fingers can accomplish the task of making a cohesive piece. And an ending. And I have no clue if I actually remember an ending or not in my memories. So we'll see. We'll take the journey together. Vivian, to be honest, I think I watch you on YouTube because you're the only streamer I follow on YouTube. It helps me make sure I catch it. Ah, yeah. Although with Twitch, you can turn off notifications for specific streamers. So if you like Twitch more and just are worried about the notifications, then like that's yeah. MJ, wait, I missed Octopath last night too. I still got the view time because I fell asleep with my phone. No. I didn't do Octopath. I think I played for 2 hours and then just raided over to Cat Volts. I wonder if Cat Volts is still... She was doing her what is it? Subathon, birthday subathon. And let's see how many hours she has left. Yeah, she's got 4 hours left. She's plenty of time. And so that's who I rated with, I think, just you. I think nobody else was on Twitch at the time. Mark, it's true, I'm never active on Twitch except to watch your streams. Oh, thank you, thank you. It's, yeah, that's... I will be upgrading my Twitch stream stuff sometime soon, nebulous few months. I don't really have plans for the YouTube side of things, anything YouTube specific, because YouTube doesn't give me the tools to do anything specific right now. Until they, admit that it wasn't just 1,000 hours over the last year. I've definitely crested the 3,000 hour mark that they require for monetization, and custom emojis, and other, things like that. Like, there's nothing more that I can really do with the stream. Like, I have good quality. The audio quality on YouTube is absolutely capped because of YouTube. It's about 1/3 of the quality of Twitch, right? Like, there's really nothing that I can do specifically for YouTube that would upgrade. Let's see. Tabby played Tressa the Merchant theme, but that was the only Octopath. Yeah. I played a little bit of Tressa yesterday. YouTube could do so much to improve streaming, but also Google and supporting products. Yes. Google and supporting product is... It's a graveyard. That's a graveyard as well, as bad as, like, EA Games, isn't it? Which one of the huge publishers just has, like, a gargantuan graveyard of studios? That feels a little better. Also, the thing about Twitch is that it's a streaming platform. And granted, Twitch isn't perfect. It's some shit. They have some corporate bullshit going on. But so does YouTube. And so, again, evens the playing fields a little bit. Twitch is a streaming service, and so they have to make streaming good, both user end and streamer end, right? Otherwise, they just have nothing. They have no legs to stand on. YouTube can just sort of ignore their streaming stuff and not really have many features on it and be totally fine because they're a video platform first and foremost. So, that's why I stream on both platforms. Anyway, here is the William Tell Overture as extracted from my memory circa 9 years ago. This is going to be a trip. To end it on awkward bit because I don't remember an ending to that. It's in an infinite repeat loop there. But thank you for that suggestion, Sam. You're very, very lucky that that our orchestra decided to play that among other pieces at some point. I think we were doing a so we did a bunch of performances throughout the year, but one particular set of performances was actually going to various schools, in kindergarten and elementary usually, and playing really accessible classical music, right? So Eine kleine Nachtmusik, right? William Tell Overture, certain bits of Carmen, right? There's let's see. Like that. And an octave up for the first violin part. Like stuff that is absolutely classical music, but the doesn't take the patience of an adult to really enjoy, and is exciting. And I used to tour elementary schools when I was in choir. Yeah, it's really good, right? Like because there's a lot of music that kids won't be exposed to in other environments, and so yeah. Microbite, I know you like and do video game soundtracks and stuff, but what's your favorite classical piece? There's a lot out there. There's a lot out there. Pardon. Bach Cello Suite Number 1. Absolutely, just the whole thing. But I mean, the what do you call it? The prelude, the that's about double speed. It's a nice languid piece. That's the Bach Cello Suite Number 1, Prelude. It's written for unaccompanied cello. So basically, if you take that, shove it an octave up, and then another fifth up, it fits on the violin strings just naturally, and it would be, works as an unaccompanied piece. There's also the Bach violin. So there's 6 cello suites. And then 1, 5, 6 are all really, really good. The Bach violin sonata, Bach violin partitas and sonatas and partitas. There's 3 of each. There's the Bach violin partita number 2. No. Sonata number 1. Sonata number 1. G minor. The fugue in that is one of my favorite pieces. Super, super difficult. This is when Bach decides that violins can totally handle 3 notes at the same time for prolonged periods of time. And we just sort of have to deal with it as violinists. We can't just walk up to Bach and go, come on, cut us some slack, right? Like, he's long dead. We can't do that anymore. Classical. Carmen in its entirety, really. Toccata and fugue in G minor. Is that Bach? Toccata. D minor. Sorry. And yeah, that is Bach. Again, it's so the toccata and fugue is Let's see, what else is there in classical music? I mean, I think that's like really the real highlights of what I like. It's not a super sophisticated, palette for classical music. I like Bach. So yeah. Too spoopy for me. Inner Light. Let's actually get playing. I feel like I've been doing a lot of talking tonight compared to usual, which is not a bad thing per se. Just means that we don't get through very many pieces, which I feel slightly guilty about. I know some people do like my chatting, do like the talking that I do, the words that come out of my mouth, as opposed to what I can do with my arms and fingers. But also I know that some people are going to be here specifically for the music, and talking on and on at length is maybe not quite what they're here for. Monkey, I pull out a gallon of milk and my cat starts screaming, so she now has a small bowl of milk. Really? She has you well trained? I'm kind of surprised. As far as I know, cats are lactose intolerant. There we go. So earlier we played the Star Trek original theme as well as the Next Generation theme. This is from Star Trek The Next Generation. This is Season 5, Episode 25. This is called The Inner Light. Was The Inner Light, Star Trek Next Generation. None of mine have ever been. Oh, cats, right. That was just what I needed. Good to hear. There we go. Thanks for that request, no, Ova. Let's see. Country roads. One summer's day. Let's see. I'm just going to add. Where is it? Oh, there it is. There we go. And maybe. Married life? Very big night, Octavia. Have a good stream. Night, microbite. Take care. Sleep well. Hopefully, see you again. Sam, sight reading? What do you have for me this time, Sam? I accidentally clicked off your stream. Oops. So yeah, what would you like as a sight reading? Either main theme, finale from Maze Runner? Maze Runner? Or Mazer Runner? Okay, Maze Runner, okay. I will do the sight reading, but no guarantees that it'll sound good. Yeah. Well, what? Ow? Are you okay? Thank you, kitty. All right. So we'll put Maze Runner, finale from Maze Runner. Maze Runner. This is from Sam. Okay. What do we have on the docket? Okay, let's put that there. Hi, Dave. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How's your evening going so far? Or morning? Morning, isn't it? Whisper of the Heart. That was Country Roads from Studio Ghibli's Whisper of the Heart. Thanks for that request, MJ. Next up, we have One Summer's Day. This is from Spirited Away. It's about 7:30 here. Oh, definitely morning. Good morning. I hope your morning routine's going well. On the other side of the pond. Yep. There, over there. In the UTC Plus land. I was just checking to see if it's late enough for me to text my sister, but no, it's 06:30 where she's at. Oh, right. Yep, I remember. Grumpy Monkey, I only know of Country Roads due to a very old AMV from the early internet days. Sure was a wild AMV from my knowledge back then. No, AMV, so yeah, it would have actually involved Whisper of the Heart. All right, let's see. One Summer's Day. That was One Summer's Day from Studio Ghibli's Spirited Away. Thanks for that request, Vivi. Wonder what's going on through my two girls' heads. Silly cats? Yeah. Cats are indeed silly. She's looking over in the corner behind the mixer. She's not allowed back there. Thanks for the claps, MJ. Speaking of, water reminder. You met a cat tonight. Oh? What's the story there? Let's see. Maze Runner finale is 4 pages. So we'll do 2 screens here. Oh, that's still bright. There we go. Aurora, please don't rub your face on my sound connectors. Oh, you didn't take it home, or was this a one-night stand? That was a huge orange cat, and it was very nice. Now it was at its home, but I would like this cat. Oh, it's good to see friendly cats in the wild. So this is the finale from The Maze Runner. John Pisano is the composer. No guarantees on whether this will sound good or not. Yeah. I mean, it's sight reading, so as always, there's no guarantee there, but we'll see how this goes. of consistent eighth notes. Ugh. Fortunately, a piece that's probably a little boring if there's no layering and swell of the orchestral music. But this music got me so pumped in the theater for the next movie. Thanks. Oh, okay. Oh. Thank you for the request, Sam. Let's see. Ancient Stones, Married Life, Lilium. Okay. So I might do Married Life first, Lilium, Ancient Stones. Maybe we'll do Staff Roll after that, and then maybe switch to Octopath. Let's see. Married Life, Married Life. This is from the one of the first sequences from the movie Up. Oh. Oh dear. Let me try that one more time. No reverb. Okay. I completely forgot to reverb for that one. Always up for some good, some pixel art goodness. Just better get going. Good night, y'all. Thanks for playing for us. Of course, it's my pleasure. Thanks for coming, Sam. Ta-ta for now. Give me just a sec here. All right, let's see. What do we have left? Oh, Ova. Okay, I'm gonna head out as well. Night night. Take care. How's married life? Lilium and then Ancient Stones. And then we'll probably do the staff roll from there. And then quick restroom break, and then do Octopath. A friend of mine was writing software specifically for pixel art, and see how far he's gotten. Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. Or at least seeing the end result is. Programming for me, it's comp sci is not for me. Do I need sheet music for this? Lilium. There we go. This is from the anime Elfen Lied. This is Lilium. was off in lead. We only tried watching Off in Lead once. I didn't like it, but that was so long ago that I wonder if I'd have a different impression now. Perhaps. Can be good to go back and check. So let me take a quick restroom break now. I'm gonna send Twitch on a 3-minute ad break real quick. I'll be back in about 5 or 6. Oh, let's see. There is, where did I leave the intermission screen? There we go. All right, I will be back as quick as I can. And I'm back. Hopefully y'all had a nice little break. Let me wipe my mouse pad here real quick, and then get going. Last two pieces here, and then we'll do Octopath Traveler afterwards. All right. Here is Ancient Stones from Elder Scrolls V Skyrim. Intermission is still up. Thank you. Let's see. There we go. Poof. Was Ancient Stones from Skyrim. Rocks and stones, but only the really old ones. Like, really old. Vintage aged rocks. 439. Very good year for rocks. I like my rocks BCE. One sitting behind me. It's like 3.6 million years old. Oh, 3.6 million BCE. Oy, that is a long, long time ago. That's a big megalodon tooth. Tooth rock. Ancient teeth. Ancient teeth. That's the next track. Elder Scrolls 5, Elder Scrolls 6. Daggerfall? High Rock. High Rock. Elder Scrolls 6 High Rock. Ancient Tooth. Yeah, here's the ending theme. This is the staff roll from Super Mario 64. Won't be the end of the stream just yet, but we'll be doing ending the music portion of the stream and going into Octopath Traveler. Oh, Froggy Pogs! Thank you for the follow. I completely missed it. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here. All right, staff roll. Was the staff roll to Super Mario 64. Thank y'all for being here. Ugh. chatted or lurked, requested, or just listened. Hopefully you heard something that you liked. We'll put this violin away and then switch gears just a little bit. Might end up a little extra late stream, but to slowly build stamina back up. Right, there we go. Cake! Thank you for the claps. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Well, I'd be able to catch as much of the music portion of the streams I did. Not going anywhere, though. That's here for Octopath. Do you think you got all the stars tonight, or just the required stars to fight the final Bowser? I'd say 10% run. 100% run. Not sleepy, 2 amp from tonight. I think 120 stars were obtained, but I missed a good portion of the stream. So that's what you were doing for the whole beginning half of the stream. Breaking the 120 star world record. Right, like the world 120 star world record's what, like 137-ish? An hour and 37 minutes-ish. You know, that makes sense. So yeah, I agree with Vivi on this one. This is 100%. All right, let's see. Oh, that's going to feel weird. There we go. All right. Does that sound okay? Let's see. Controller. Sounds good? Okay, good. Going to change this to Octopath Traveler. Not taking soundtrack requests. And not those commands. Oh god, it's day 2 of the 1-year anniversary? What? That's not the right go live notification. All right. Violin to JRPG. And then we can change there. And can we do the same for this? Might be able to. Let's see. Octopath, Traveler, And then I think, oh, I have to change it from music to Octopath. There we go. Please take care and have a good night. Have fun. Wait a minute. Vivi, let's see. I think 120 were abstained, but wait a minute. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Well, I was at a party. I'm gonna go if you're gonna play Octopath because I must avoid spoilers. Ah, that's true. You haven't finished it. Yep. Yep. Please take care and have a good night. Wait, have you not started it yet, or have you not finished it yet? I'm getting all the spoilers. I'm very, very much, very good with it. Still going to play it myself. Yeah, definitely feels different when you play it yourself. So I am going to make a quick little Fetty post. Probably comfortable having it a little over to my right here. Does that unbalance the sound any that's actually going into your ears? You've started it but not finished it. Okay. All right. Ta-ta for now, Vivi. Oh, you even put it on your deck. Okay. Copy that real quick. All right. Made that post real quick. I can remove those tabs. Okay, so I think... Oh, Twitch. Let me run 3 minutes of ads real quick. I think I forgot to click the button when I went on my break. So, yeah. And in the meantime, let's see. Let me get Bluetooth activated here. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out a way to turn off my controller without turning off the Bluetooth. It's kind of a little bit weird, but kind of have to roll with it. Octopath, where are you? Rabbit and Steel. Neverwinter Nights update? What? Hades got an update? What? Or I should say, Hades got an update 3 days ago. Which is, again, like, what? Octopath Traveler. Let's boot that up real quick. Is this... Good. And again, it's starting in my left screen for some reason, which is... Like, the default screen's here, but it's being weird. All right. I think we can go like this, and stream notes. Gaming. There we go. All right. Is that about right? Yeah. Okay. Good. Oh. Wait a minute. Is the sound going through all right? It is. Good, 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 good. That is that. I'm going to remove. Um, his. Oh, let's see. There we go. There we go. That's a little better. Oh, sorry for the sudden noise. All right, there we go. Let's see, SM64 121 120 star speedrun record looks to be 135.33. Ah, so 137 is fairly old time then. Sorry about the audio cutting out there. It doesn't like to play the audio when I'm not actually focusing on the screen, which is a little annoying. I wish there was a way to change that setting, but I don't think there is. We're sort of stuck with it for now. Let me prune some windows here real quick, and then we shall be off. All right. I should take meds actually, so I actually sleep at some point today. That's the thing I should do. Do you need meds to sleep? Or to fall asleep? So we're probably headed here to Therian. Yeah, I do. If I don't take them, I don't fall asleep. Even this window, you can see her head popping up just a little bit. And also, I think I screwed up with the sizing on this window that is now behind Aurora. That's wonderful. All right, so we're here. We're in Flames Grace, and we're going to probably just hit this and then travel down to Boulderfall. So, no. How do I run? There we go, there we go. Is there anything else I need to do? Spirit Plum. Do I need to sleep at the inn? No, I don't. Good, good, good. It's the provisioner. That's a little expensive for now. All right. Out we go. That like effect of like, it's the opposite of like percussion instruments where you have a large peak at the beginning and then it petering out. Instead it's like petering in. There we go. One of the things that Cyrus does is that he allows every time you encounter something, he'll figure out one weakness of it. And of course you can speed that up with one of his skills, but let's see, we just want to do just boom. I'm actually going to use BP here and just use Analyze. And Analyze +1 will allow us to analyze 2 weaknesses at once. And then bam, we are done with analyzing these particular monsters. Maybe double that. There we go. And that'll break the monster there, and then maybe we can double BP collect. 104 gold, not very much, but it's something. Plonk, plonk. Target. Are we just able to melee down? Yep, there we go. Alright, so, and hopefully we actually have, let's see, no. There we go. Sorry, I'm not used to playing Octopath on the controllers. I'm just like, where are the controls? Where are the buttons? Help. So we just got Cyrus. He does have a base of maneuvers equipped. This is passive skills. Reduces rate of random encounters. Good. Especially from here on out. I want very few random encounters. If I actually want random encounters, I'm just going to take that off and run around, as opposed to permanently running around without it, which is just every 5 steps we would be accosted by the local wildlife, which, not the most fun thing for stream, especially. There's a chest over to the left here. We're sort of headed probably south by southwest. What do we need? Can I just fire all of these away? Yeah, I probably can. This is physical attacks. This is elemental attacks. There we go. Lower. Oh no, those are already low. Let's see. Right. So Fireball, it's going to break the defense of the 2 in the back. I guess their shield's only 1. But with the ones in the front here. Tressa can actually hit them with arrows. And Ophelia can AoE with light. Kind of wondering what that last weakness on the ones in the back are, but I don't know if I like care enough to spend a turn getting it, because we could just be having Cyrus nuke things. And I'm just going to keep and this'll, yep, there we go. So each Peacock Strut is 3 turns of magic attack buff, and if he's got, it just adds, so it's not, it doesn't set a target's number of turns for that buff to 3, it just adds 3. Just do this, kaboom! There we go. That's we'll be using Cyrus for this particular purpose quite often. Hell, these basically are designated nuker for most of the run. I think, what's this? Hoarfrost Grotto, level 25. Yeah, I'm just going to dip my head in right quick and then dip out. Save point. I'm actually going to do one spare save. There we go. I think this leads us to North Swarky Trail. We can peek into Hanit's village there. Hanit is the ranger, archer sort of character. But I don't really want her right now. Local wildlife doesn't like us. Let's see. So we'll just, you know, standard combat. Just keep on buffing Cyrus as Cyrus nukes things. And hopefully the rats in front also have fire weakness. They don't. We'll probably just have a. We'll just test. Just throw around the various elements, throw around the various weapons, see what happens. Especially Tressa doesn't need to worry about SP issues, because her rest skill gives her back 25 SP at 0 BP. I think at 1 BP that goes to 50. So, like, she can sit here and spam, really. And we'll just, Cyrus probably doesn't need more. Let's see if, oh, there we go. That was a weakness. You saw the break there. Kind of wondering if that was, oh, it wasn't a weakness, but it worked. Interesting, I don't remember this track very much. West Suwaki Trail. What's our map looking like? Oh, that was the... Okay, evidently we completely went the wrong way for Hanit's village, but also right now I don't want to run back. So I'll just keep on going. This track, there we go. Now I remember it. And then we're just headed south. This loops. We are literally just here roasting the local wildlife, which is, you know, probably not the best thing to do while you're traveling the lands, but they're attacking us, so Oh, she has counter. When did I give her counter? Anyway, I'll spend the geeky there. Oh, I definitely need to stretch. Holy cow. Pass out this way, please. Oh, she really doesn't have much power behind that. Let me just, nope, no knife weakness. That counter, so on her it's not very good because she doesn't have very strong physical attack. But you get that on somebody like Hanit or there's another person that's really, really strong with physical attacks. You get that on them and it hurts. I'm just going to actually bonk them on the head. Oh, there we go. There's the weakness. There's fire weakness and back, so I think I will keep pushing that weakness. And actually, with Tressa, I'm going to +2 the rest here. Hopefully get, yeah, there we go. And ta-da, she's at full SP. I'm actually going to summon the elderly woman here, who's going to not cast Fireball? Okay. He's supposed to do Fireball. I guess I can just, like, triple BP the, or triple boost Cyrus. That was kind of a bit of a waste of a... That was kind of a bit of a waste of a summon. But oh well. That works. Let's see. Which direction am I headed? That's the loop. Here's the not loop. There we go. North Boulderfall, not Borderfall, Boulderfall Pass. Wonder. Oh, wait a minute. Did that show up on screen? No, it didn't. Good. I don't remember how to get up there. Is there a path? There is a path up here. Holy cow. So you saw me disappear, like, in between that big old cliff and, like, the background behind it. And I don't know if you can hear the footsteps or not, but we are currently going up a, like, 45-degree incline. And we will eventually make it up there. I definitely heard it. Okay, it's good. Lightning. No lightning weakness. Okay. I wonder if it's wind. Oh, it's steep. Yeah. It's some games are like, oh no, a small, 20-30 degree incline on a little mound of dirt, like waist high, and Octopath characters are just like, look, there's a path up to the cliff. It's only 45 degrees. Come on, go. And they are, they'll just run up it. There we go. There's one with this. No wind weakness. That is kind of surprising. Did we already do? I think we already tried Night Ode with her. Cyrus really needs some SP. I don't think I'll have the means to easily recover his SP for quite a while, I think. Which is really unfortunate. Because, like this, right? Like, we just that's sort of his thing. Aside from like smacking things that have a staff weakness, Cyrus casts things, but casting things costs SP. Okay. I'll just melee this down real quick if we can manage it. There we go. There we go. Oh, Cyrus leveled up. Okay, SP problem solved. Let me check. Oh, right, we're doing the 45-degree incline climb. Good gods. They must have some serious cabs. Let's see. So this would be skills, Tressa. Oh, there we go. Okay, so donate BP. And then grows on trees. What is that? Look at our passives real quick. And then grows on trees. Gain additional money after battle. SP mana, spell slots, the most annoying part of being a caster. Yeah, it's yeah. Oh, there we go. I actually have little back buttons on the controller here, one on each side, and programmable. But right now I have the left one as triangle up here, and the right one is circle. Because I'm playing Rabbit and Steel, which is a different game, but it feels weird to have to do all 4 buttons with my thumb. Like it's not easy to do, and it's super reaction speed intensive. And so I have just what do you call it? What are the two? They're like square, X and square, I think, maybe. On my right thumb, and then I have the other 2 buttons on the back of the controller here. That's going to actually help us a ton. Did I miss a box? Am I going totally wrong way? I might have gone the wrong way. Well, we'll see. Oh, yep, we went the wrong way. Oops. Back across the bridge we go. It's not here. You actually have to go. Okay, so back across the other bridge, I think. Oh, there's an gods. I can't believe I missed that. Oh, it's those darn eggs again. They are chonky little things. Peacock Stride. This is gonna be Primrose's job for a good long while, unfortunately. Yeah, we'll just keep on AOing them down. Donate 1 BP to Cyrus. So the thing about donate BP is that if you boost it, base it gives 1 BP. If you triple boost it, it gives 4. So we can actually already do a triple boost here. And like, even if it's not a target's weakness, that's going to hurt. We'll just do this. Just AoE him down. And, yeah, they're just stacking defensive. Wonder if this will be enough. Good. Yeah, you can sort of tell which characters are currently decent for magic attack and which ones are just a bit hopeless at the moment. Not quite as hopeless as they could be. There are certain other characters that are even more hopeless, but for the time being, Tressa and Ophelia do have super strong magic attack. This is a really good track. Half a year passed. This woman came to Borderfall with her husband in search of a new life, though he labors tirelessly before her and her unborn child. She's not failed to notice how his once bright eyes have grown dim and wonders what troubles may weigh on his mind. Information gleaned, thieving tips and tricks. Totally a banger? Yeah. Alright, this is the provisioner. So we'll go around scrutinizing. 72 is a little low. 48. Oof. Oh. I forgot what's in here. Oh, there's just a chest. Okay, we just yoinked 1,000 monies from some random house. 72%. Yeah, who do I even get rid of for Therian? Who do I get rid of for Therian? I don't remember. Huh. Oh yeah, what can I buy from you? That's a little expensive. That's also a little expensive. I'm gonna go to Lower Borderfall real quick. This is a two-tiered town, in many ways. So you can probably already sort of tell these people are a little more rough. Very close to destitute, maybe the right word. A man who fell from grace through betrayal and circumstance came to live within the slum town. For a time he nursed dreams of revenging himself upon the noble families who wronged his own. But now he thinks of how he might better the lot of his fellow downtrodden. Abandoned by her father more than a decade ago, this lifelong resident of the slum town took to heart the man's parting words and resigned herself to a hopeless existence at the bottom of society's stair. Nevertheless, those around her have insisted upon educating her to the best of their abilities. This is where... Oh, hello. I don't know if you can do anything for me. Can't talk to those folks. And then we have... Is there anything decent here? Evasion, we'll take like 4 of those. Unerring accuracy doesn't, we don't really need that. Let's take 2 of those. These are evasion, which is really handy as a note. Actually, I might buy 1 extra and plop it on Primrose there. Right away. Oh, there we go. Alright, so I think we've basically explored all of this. Let's go, we could buy Rebel's Axe. Okay, that's actually... They're far from the main street, but some folks around here do sell wares. I was looking for a bargain. And this little girl also... Spear of Justice. Interesting. What are you gonna do with that? I was looking for a bargain. Tressa just likes bargains. There's something about them makes her happy. All right, so I think we'll right, the purple chests, we can't open these without a certain character who happens to be standing about, like, 5 meters away. This guy. Although, actually, let me check. Right, that was the scrutinize, was a little iffy. Next composite bow. Okay. Hi, Therian.
Oh.
Famed treasure of House Raphs, indeed. His name is Therian, and he is a thief. He's a lone wolf, as rugged and sharp as the harsh peaks of the Clifflands. Roving from town to town, he's drifted into Borderfall. He works alone, though it was not always so. Few know of his past, and have even seen his face. But tales of his exploits are told far and wide. He's heard a rumor of a mark too tempting to resist. A treasure said to be impossible to steal, so he sets out to test the security of the great House Ravus. He'll need cunning allies on the path he has chosen. Take Therian along? Yes. And we will... We're actually going to sub Ophelia out. Yeah. Sorry, Ophelia. Hear the beginning of the tale. The usual. As you like it. I heard that thief's at it again. What's he done this time? Left everything off the merchant, even the goldsmithy. Guess he did get his fill at that fancy manor the other day. Still can't believe he made it past all his guards. Sure, the more the better. Sure, the more the better for him. They're more like decorations than actual guards. Ain't no point swinging over someone else's work. Someday we'll make it as big as that thief, and then we'll be the talk of town. Yeah, you said it, partner. Partners in crime, huh? It was 10 years ago. Our paths crossed in a particularly dingy jail. I remember that meeting well. After all, quite the influence on my career. Hey, get in. Not even a please. Won't last long to hear that foul mouth whelp. Seem to be doing just fine. Yeah, maybe child abuse is kind of bad. Yeah, that's Brett, learn your manners the hard way, just like the rest of us. See, you got the same warm welcome I did. And who are you? No good tea leaf. Got caught in the act just like yourself. Just like me, huh? Well, you look a lot worse. Well, get used to seeing this ugly boat. 'Cause I ain't getting prettier anytime soon. These guards think they can beat the attitude out of us. And they don't go easy on no one here. At least all teapots like us. That's about right. So, ready to be a good little boy and play nice with the guards? Are you? Nope, don't plan on staying here till I change my mind. See, I got me a pin here to unlock the door. Hey, what do you think here? A little busy right now. Try using this instead. The key, where'd you get this? Snatched from the guard once he was all riled up. Look at the cobblers on this one. No, let's get out of here. Name's Darius, mate. Therian. Well, Therian. Looks like you and I are officially partners in crime. Sweet memories. Fill me up. Oh, fill it up. There you go. Beg pardon, but would you happen to be after that, them Rav's treasure? If you are, I suggest you think again. Heard another would-be Fortnite was tossed in the dungeons yesterday. So what's the count now? Score, maybe? Maybe more. But as Ravs ain't known to be kind to those who covet their wealth. Still, poor thieves can't help but flock to that manor like moths to a flame. Suppose it's all those rumors they're rich as keep on coming. Some say it's enough to buy up the whole town, then some. Just one town. What about the neighbors? Can't say for sure. No one's ever seen the treasure. Even as that master thief they keep talking about would have more. Even that master thief they keep talking about would have more than his hands full. Perfect tale for a tavern. Look, when you've been in business long enough, you can tell things at a glance. You're a smart and skilled young man. Probably have a long career ahead of you. That's all I'll say once more. Stay away from the manor. Thanks for the advice. Next time, I'll tale of my own to tell. Say that Ravis Manor's up at the top of the mountain where only the richest of the rich live. Oh yeah, well, what's Therian even equipped with? Oh god, it's just some basic stuff. Okay. Let's get him something decent. Feather saber. Oh, Therian doesn't have much money. Oh, because it's Therian's money. Oops. Oops. Folks in the middle level are reasonable lot. At least they don't look down their noses at us like those snooty nobles. Doesn't mean they all think highly of each other, though. Go, Therian, go! There we go. Stinging dagger. So we can do that and stinging dagger. Occasionally poisons targets. Puts people to sleep. Makes them fall asleep. This isn't the manner, right? Okay, good. So the place I'm trying to go, I think, is up here. Ravis Manor Gate. Another chest right here. Iron helm. Equipment. Leather hat, iron helm. Yeah, that's. Oops. Okay, good. There's a lot of guards here, and some guard dogs. And a merchant? It's a little weird. I didn't know better and say they were overcompensating for something. Change posts! You there. Yes, sir. Stop dragging your feet. Walk with purpose. Yes, sir. Getting paid a fortune for this job. Do it with pride. sounds like an army. Just what kind of place is this? Cute little things, aren't they? Those guards' dogs look vicious. That's not all. The walls are lined with wire. Oh? Can't see it on our screen until the light flashes off of it. One false move and it'll sound alarm, no doubt. Yep, trying to scale the walls would be more trouble than it's worth. What's this now? Part of no visitors allowed. Do you not understand? Ravises have more important matters to attend to than entertaining a riffraff like yourself. It won't take long, I swear. I'm merely a merchant looking to... Merchant, you say? Prove it. Prove what? Come show the lady of the house some of the finest fabric in the realm. I'm supposed to just take you at your word? You can't show us proof. You can show yourself out. But Fine, I'll leave. I swear they know those hoity-toity types. I thought the front door would be the easiest way in. Time to get my hands on some proof. Find another way to enter the manor. So I think this is where they introduce Therian's special skill, which, if you haven't picked up on it by now, it is it isn't our merchant friend. Tactical acquisition of items. Not always for a fair price. Bloody Ravises don't know. Don't they know some of us actually have to work for a living? Turned away at the gate and joined the club. You too? But why? They're doing it to everyone. Rumor has it they're guarding some great treasure inside. But I'm not after their treasure. Just wanted to show the lady of the house my wares. And then he told me I needed proof, as if this sack of silk dresses isn't proof enough. Indeed, I need a letter of introduction to get inside. A letter of what? House Rose only does business with the most esteemed merchants and traders. So, how can I get one of these letters? It's not easy, that's for sure. First, you'll have to make a name for yourself here in town. Once you've proven yourself a reliable trading partner, then, and only then, will the Ravises write you a letter. That said, it could count the number of people who've earned one on one hand. Well, that sounds like an awful lot of work. Sure there's no other way? I can think of at least one. Lifting it from the pockets of someone who's done the work for me. Like I said, acquisition of items. Let's see. So Therian can steal the belongings of townspeople. So if you've noticed, some of these characters, such riffraff, yeah, such riffraff. So Tressa can buy things. And it just has a cost. Therian can steal things. But it has a percent chance, right? We're just going to empty this person's pockets for them. Doo-ba-doo. And there are certain, so the more expensive the item, the harder it is to steal, right? So like some items you might want to buy, but for the most part, using Therian is the easier way. Just out of curiosity, how long do you plan on following me? So you noticed. Thieves, you aren't very discreet. Keen at the most, friend. As are we. I tell you, we've come for the rapist fortune. The army surrounding the man is any indication it's worth more than the trouble. Have you actually seen this treasure? You don't need to see it. Just look what they've got guarding it. Guards, dogs, rats, you name it, they got it. Came all this way to warn me. How thoughtful. We've got a proposal for you. I've got an answer. No. Just hear us out, mate. We can help each other. My partner, here's been inside. He's seen the traps they've set up close. Else, he walked straight into one and set off an alarm. Just shut up. You said you wouldn't tell anyone about that. Anyway, I got out just fine. We're here now, so what do you say? It won't be easy to carry all the treasure on your own. We're offering you a helping hand. I've already got 2 hands. That's enough for me. You think you're too good for us, is that it? I'm a thief, not a nanny. You're an ungrateful bastard, that's what you are.
Boy.
Listen, I don't have time to entertain you clowns. I have places to be. You're not going anywhere. Get out of my sight. Are you with me, mate? Speak to me. Mate? Another flashback. Thieves! Thieves! Well, get away! They're on us. Darius, this way. Got it. Damn, we lost them. They can't have gone far. Just check the back alley. We should be safe for now. That went better than I expected. I wish they could have seen the looks on their faces. They deserve it for treating us like teapots. Might be small, we're smarter than they'll ever be. You can say that again. Put our loaves together, no one can stop us. Take a butcher's at all loot we got? That's an interesting turn of phrase. It's quite the haul. Show a little more enthusiasm, man. This is all ours now. Right. We knew what we wanted, and we took it with our own hands. That's the spirit. All the world's treasures are ours for the taking. If you say so, partner. I do. Mark my words, we're going to be the greatest tea leaves the world's ever seen. It's like, hands up, right away. Darius. This is no time for nostalgia. I need to get myself one of those letters. guess we'll just empty the pockets of all the townsfolk. Doo-ba-doo. Hi, what do you have? In your pockets, I mean. Is that a nourishing nut in your pocket, or do you just have, I don't know. You've been in the business as long as I have. Ravis will be begging you for a visit. It's all about experience.
Yes.
Lucky for me, your experience hasn't taught you when to keep your mouth shut. We already stole from him. And I trust you won't be missing this. Pleasure doing business with you. No. To pay a visit to Ravis Manor. So, I'm going to sneak into the mansion.
Nice.
Yeah, what is it? You want to pair up with me on this? You sure you're feeling alright? Mark's house, Ravis. Just keep quiet and try not to get in my way, okay? Which is, interesting having him as, not the first, but like, you know, the second, third, fourth, fifth, character, because he's like, partner? No, I am allergic to partners. And then, like, the party comes along. You're just like, you look like the sort of people I won't have to babysit. We are just absolutely stacking him with evasion. Oh, we really don't have, we don't have much, yeah, we're going to have to get more black attire for him. And he has 203 evasion already. Right, that's, okay. I need to go to the armorer down here real quick, pick up a black attire? It's, so one little interesting tidbit about blending into the night. So like black attire is probably based on, hey, it's, you know, at night you're wearing black and therefore you can't be seen. And the thing about black is that it actually stands out against the night because the night is actually a dark navy. So if you want to actually blend into the night, dark navy is the way to go. I think dark gray also has similar properties, but I think we'll take a quick... Oh, we don't need to take a look now. Okay. Hi, person. Going to see what's in your pockets. Okay, just really, really basic stuff that we'll probably just sell later. Yeah. If I can fool them, I'm in. Time to sell the merchant. Good day, sirs. I've come to call on the Ravises. Would you kindly announce my arrival?
Oi!
I'm not seeing anyone today. Be gone with you at once. Be gone, I say. Something tells me this one's bark is worse than its bite. Allow me to introduce myself. You see, I am a merchant of some repute. A merchant of repute, he said. Don't make me laugh. Oh, you ought not judge a man by his robes. As a matter of fact, I was personally summoned by the lady of the house. And I doubt she would react kindly upon hearing I was turned away.
Nani?
Summoned? You? Like the little nod. Close eyes, nod. You think we're going to believe that, Codswallop? We had a leaf for every rotten thief who gave us that star, we'd be as rich as the Ravises. But since we aren't, we're here protecting their fortune from would-be swindlers like you. Thought you could outsmart us, didn't you? Next time you're summoned, remember to bring your letter. Would you be referring to this letter, perchance? How did you get that? It must be fake. Now for the finishing blow. If you still aren't convinced, I fear there's not much else I can do. I'll take my leave, but I will give Lady Ravis a full report on what has happened today. I wonder how she will see fit to deal with this affront to my good name. Wait, sir! We were only doing our jobs. Yeah. You may pass. Why, thank you, gentlemen. Now the real fun begins. I'll just sneak in through that window over there. So since the window's to the right, hi, yeah, we're totally supposed to be here. Yep, totally. By the way, what do you have? What's in your pockets? So, see, candy tree nut, and purchase candy tree nut. Hi. We're just going to yoink that, and then maybe scrutinize him a little bit. 96% chance. What has it got in his pockets? This guard who spends all day staring at the sky might seem to be neglecting his duties, but nothing could be further from the truth. Rather, in gazing at the clouds drifting overhead and contemplating the banality of existence, he has awakened to the reality that he is a figment of a dead god's imagination. Most intriguing. Actually, we could allure this guard and take him with us at 12% chance. Maybe not. Although that if we manage to, I'd be a little broken. Just a little broken. Ravis Manor. Oh, this theme is pretty cool too. Okay, this is okay. Spirit and Claw. Nope, can't fit through that. It's also weird to have like my hands, so I'm just resting my hand down my lap. Because like I can just, it's a controller, right? And I'm so used to having the the keyboard and mouse. So it feels really weird at first. We'll do Fireball, probably Ice Wind, see if that breaks anything. Well, there we go. We'll do this as well. And most likely, oh, okay, they're gone. So he has steel. Let's see, can he? Oh, we'll just stab him. Ironically, Tressa collects money. Whether that's from willing foes or not is a whole, another topic. Therian just steals shit. But he specifically steals items, whereas Tressa steals money. Not very much right now, so I'm just, going to keep blasting them. But it's, especially on bosses, it's really good to have both Tressa steal money. Oh, no ice weakness, interesting. And Therian steal items. Merchant caught a merchant. Like, oh, gods. Okay, that's okay. Healing grape? I forgot how much these. Oh, okay, 500. That's not too bad. Stabby, stabby. Actually, I can probably use this. Triple boosted analyze to get all 4 of those remaining ones. Oh, okay. There's no elemental weaknesses. That's great. Thief skills, steal. Olive of Life. Olive of Life is the resurrection item. And then we'll just do trade wins. Boom. Ta-da! We're just power leveling Therian. I'm kind of curious. Oh, okay. There we go. So this is... so he has Steel SP and Steel HP. And basically you hit twice with a dagger, which means if there's a dagger weakness, you do hit 2, take 2 of the defensives down. But then you steal HP equivalent to half, SP equivalent to 5%, and then share SP, which is bestow half of your current SP to another ally. So you can sort of see why this would maybe be good for, just like throwing a bunch of SP onto certain people that burn through SP like it is particularly low density fuel, and just let them keep casting. And all Therian has to do is steal SP, give it to party member. Steal SP, give it to party member. For now, I think steal SP I think has to be my first, because this actually maintains its own SP. It costs 6 SP to use. And then you can use, what do you call it? And then it ideally steals back more than you use. Is there anything here? Nope, just a big old room. Yep, big old room. There is this chest over here. 800. Yeah. Oh, actual guards. Amazing. Analyze, dancer, Bewilder. Doing Grace, what do we... Let's just step. Oh, okay, there we go. There's a weakness. We'll just give a little bit of BP to Cyrus here. You can actually, so later in the game, one of the rotations that you can do for quick battles is it boosted. I mean, you only start the first turn with 1 BP, right? So you single boost Tressa, give 2 BP to Cyrus, he triple boosts something, and then kaboom! Right. That can be a really easy way to go through mobs. There we go. And the game, so we used 3, gained us. We used 6 and it gained us 3. So we're not quite at self-sustaining just yet, but hopefully, we will. Weakness? Maybe. Nope. No, we went weakness. Okay. And then we're just going to triple boost that and lightning bolt. Kaboom! Deep scale still. So the lower the HP, the easier it is to steal. Both money and what's his face? Both money and money and items. There we go. That's the word. Not summoning the elderly woman just yet. You can actually triple boost that, and then just like step. There we go. So we just gained 14 SP. So you can see how that becomes fairly self-sustaining. And I believe with the share SP, one of the things about it was that you can, if you boost it once, I think boosting it once gives half your SP. Wind attire. Wind attire. Speed. Not really useful right now. And I think single boosted doubles that, so it might just be give all of your SP to a target. I don't remember what happens if you boost it beyond that. It may be that it burns all of your SP and gives like double that to somebody. Kaboom! And there we go. Enemies don't get any turns except for this guy, who may not even get a turn, honestly. Don't need BP. There we go. Because remember, Steel SP hits twice. So, if somebody has a dagger weakness. Alright, so I think we have 3 BP, so we're just going to charge that up. We're actually going to use Lightning Bolt here, because, yeah, he's the tougher of the bunch. We just end up attacking. Yeah, there we go. She's like, I don't dance with newbies. What is over here? Is there... No, just 2 interconnected rooms? Okay. That's... okay. Let's see. Is second story... Right, second story allows me this chest. Invigorating nut. I don't remember what the other Japanese for that item is. It feels kind of weird. It's like, they're nuts. Okay. What can we do here? I think we just end up, Peacock Strut on Cyrus, and then we'll probably donate BP to Cyrus. And then does this work? Huzzah! And poison. Okay. Let's see. So we're going to just analyze this turn. And then next turn we'll probably cast a triple boosted fire. And then hopefully that'll be the fight. Triple boosted fire and then kaboom. Stabby stabby. And then double boost rest, and Tressa will be at max. Steel. We'll boost that to 100%. Boosting on steel moves increases their chance, and so I can just, even if it's even if the base chance is super low, you gain like 15%, 10 or 15% chance per boost until you hit 3. 3 boost, a triple boost is just you get item. Just do this. Before the boss fight, we really need to remember to give Cyrus some SP. Because he's just a little low right now. Just a little. I think these give, yeah, we'll just have to use 2. New. Gotta go down here. And I think, there we go. Is there a basement to this? I don't know if I've ever been down there. There's just a merchant in the manor that's going to sell items to the intruder. Hi. Not sure what you're doing here, but hi, thank you for being willing to sell me items. It's very, very strange, very awkward. And also, I'm going to run Twitch ads real quick just to get rid of the pre-rolls here. For anybody on Twitch, we'll be back in 3 minutes. I won't, don't worry, I won't keep on going within that time. We'll just be sitting here chatting. So, there we go. And that's the start. Merchant got a merchant. Yeah, it's gods. There's so much merchant got a merchant in this game. For the rest of us, water. Also, let me take this just a smidge. Actually, what we can do is, oops, that's that, and I think this does that. Oh, that is the bottom. In which case, we'll have to do that. And then tilt just a smidge more. There we go. That's a little better. You can lean back and it's mostly in frame. So much. Stretch time. Oh. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, actually, I need to get my back support real quick. There we go. Oh, I think Twitch is almost back. We've got another 50 seconds-ish to go. Might boost the Fetty post real quick. Oh dear. I wonder if some people I know are maybe waking up, which is, sorry, some people on my continent might be waking up, which is, uh, um, hooey. Let's see. All right, so we did that. Is that link correct? Yes, that is correct. Good. I was at a soup party earlier, and I'm sad I didn't take any soup home. I want more soup. That's, yeah, I think the wisdom there is always more soup. All right, Twitch is back. Welcome back, Twitch. I think we were just talking about soup and how the wisdom is that everyone always wants more soup. It's good, especially the more hearty types. More stews than soups so much. Something you can eat, not so much drink. All right, let's see. Whee! Infinite circle of characters. Let's see. All right, so that seems to be the treasure, but also down in the bottom. So, is it this? Nope. Oh, there we go. So down in the bottom. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec here. Let's scooch me above the minimap. Because this is sort of important down here. Yeah, this is important. Sorry, I'm pointing with my mouse as if you can see. The thing in the bottom right is very important. Behind Tabby, yeah, it's so there we go. All right, so you can see the green little cross down there is the objective. I'm gonna check the rest of this room real quick because I am a seasoned RPG player and I do not want to miss anything. Oops. Well, that's what I get for checking. Let's see, stab, yeah. Stab. I don't remember what that condition is. But I am going to stab this person. Yes, okay, that's... Oh, that's the one where I can't boost. Okay, that's inconvenient, but not the worst thing in the world. Meaningful. He can still fulfill his main purpose here, which is literally just to spam as much elemental stuff as humanly possible, assuming he is human. It's never quite clear, but. Let's see. Yeah, we'll give a little BP to Cyrus, and then we'll do Peacock Strut on Cyrus, and then we'll triple boost and see if we can one-shot. Right, we can't boost. That was awkward. I guess we'll just keep on spamming. Let's see. Can I steal? No, not yet. Stabby. There we go. That's self-sustaining now. If an enemy has their defense broken. $168. Like we're working with like tens. We were working with like 20,000 gold-ish earlier, so 168 isn't that much, all things considered. But actually, I wonder if Lion's Dance would do. But I forgot where I was going after that. Butts are good. Ums are not so good. Butts are good. Right, so 168 gold, or, bunnies isn't that much. Just kind of eh. But from bosses, you can actually get a good chunk. Right, it's goodies. Okay. And that also goes for items as well. And so... Stabby. Oh, oops, I killed him. So from bosses... bloody hells! Oh, don't you go self-destructing too. Let's see. Healing grape. 500? Yeah, 500. Stealing from bosses actually results in some fairly solid items and fairly solid money. Okay. So I guess I'm going to have to heal up here real quick. And then SP, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. This is the amazing treasure everyone's talking about. It's like an ordinary gemstone to me. Can't imagine it's worth all that much. The jewel before you is worth more than your mind could hope to fathom. Your inability to discern as much is disconcerting, to say the least. Who the hell are you? Not just anyone can sneak up on me like that. I should be the one asking you that question. Not just anyone could have made it this far into the manor at all. No good answers by stroking my ego. I meant it is nothing but genuine praise. Allow me to congratulate you on being the first thief to make it here. You say it as if you wanted this to happen. Just so. We tightened security for that very purpose. I figured no thief worth his salt would be able to turn down such a challenge. Go on. To this end, we even asked the barkeep for help. His job: find promising thieves, spin tales about this manor. You know, that one's you trick thieves into trying to rob this place. Think of it more as appealing to their inner nature. The great treasure of Ravus Manor, guarded by a veritable army. What thief could pass up such glory, such riches, and such high hopes, but were constantly met with disappointment? Finally, one has proven himself worthy. I should have seen this coming. And yet you did not, and I find myself most grateful for your lack of foresight. So, what's your angle? I need not explain that to you. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Heathcote. I am the butler in the service of House Rex. You expect me to leave an ordinary butler snuck up on? Anyway, who you are won't matter once I'm out of here. No, if you'll excuse me. I assure you, you won't be going anywhere anytime soon. right. We have the elderly. We can just spam this summon. Kaboom! So Cyrus uses the single hit version. That grandma over there has the upgraded version of Cyrus's fire spell. So that's a thing. I need to analyze what his weaknesses are before this battle gets too particularly long. I'm just gonna donate BP to Cyrus so that I can boost his analyze. Thief skills, steal BP. The old Fogan's gamer's super strong. Yep. Heathcote, the grandpa we had in the first 2 streams. The grandma we have now. Yeah, it's a thing. I need to quick just buy in dance. There, that's not really worth it. Okay, so this is a skill that I'm going to use it next turn. It has some effects. I may party wait. Let's keep donating BP to whoever needs it. In this case, we need more. We'll just keep pumping Cyrus up with BP here. Okay, so we have 3 BP. We can just go all out with William Grace. All it does is cause a curious effect to occur 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times. So these random effects do things. Again, I may party wipe. There are certain effects that I'm looking for, and boosting it to 4 and then using it is the way to fish for those effects. JP times 2, job points. So we're getting double the job points. We just slept the enemy. You hear the whisper of death in the air. What? And then your dance has no effect. Whisper of death in there. I don't remember that. Oh, Grandma has the wind magic too. Ow. She got attacked twice, she retaliates twice. That makes sense. Steal. I'm just going to do triple steal. 100% success rate here. Energizing pomegranate M. So that's probably plus 2 BP, I think? Now I'm actually just going to triple fireball this, just so that we can get some damage in. And yeah, I'm just going to triple collect. 2.5k, actually a sizable amount. And then this turn, make sure Cyrus doesn't die, because if he dies, things start getting a little weird. Yay, Grandma! Oh, she only has the single hit version of that. Which, ow. Kind of rude. Steal from him. I mean, it's probably not worth it. Steal SP from Heathcote. Stabby stab. Okay, we burned more SP than we used, but oh well. Merchant skills. We're just going to keep donating BP to Primrose. So the JP times 2 that we got earlier means that we'll get double the JP, which is the points that we use to buy new skills. That can go all the way up to... I forgot how much it was. Times 10? Times 25? Something like that. It's like fairly strong. Just healing. Oh gods. Primrose! More BP for Primrose. Lightning bolt. No, that's. I was hoping that that one right there would have a weakness. That wasn't that, because I want to keep donating BP to other people. I don't want to use wind or I don't want to have to use wind to take him down. Dancer skills, so we're going to do Bewildering Grace again. This takes 25 SPs, so like this is... Your defense is weak. Oh no. You are enveloped in mist. Oh gods, we can't cast skills. Your defense is weakened. BP recovered. I spent 25 BP on that. We're just going to sit here and use items now, because that's all we can do. Do we have anything that we can use that's like actually useful? Is it light? Is his weak? It is. Oh well, we don't have Ophelia. Wait, summoning isn't a spell. It's just yelling real loud. Look, Grandma just bonks him on the head. Let's see. Let's make sure that Tressa stays alive. Heal self. Yeah, just imagine Grandma just thwapping him. Yell loudly for reinforcements. Yep. I'm kind of curious, is that the last weakness? No, that is not the last weakness. I'm going to heal myself. Oh, look at those giant BP bars, just like in real life. Yeah, that's... Damn it, he keeps on giving Heathcote that defensive buff, which is kind of annoying. But I guess we'll just stab him. Is this... No, this wouldn't be the weakness. Sword. It's probably sword that's the weakness. Honestly, defend. We're silenced for another... Okay. Wind. Oh, we can just burn these. Kaboom! And ignore the night bots. That's for the music portion of my streams. I don't know if anybody's here that's not that hasn't been to the music portion of my streams before, but play violin, I do the things, and Nightbot makes it so that certain messages like that one, as well as my repertoire one, actually come around fairly often, without me having to worry about it. I mean, yay! Grandma's casting spells. Hopefully, I'll cast like Fireball or something soon. That's not necessary. Yeah, that's not as... Yeah, it's... Ow. Heathcote hops lightly from side to side as if readying a... Okay, so we're going to double BP this. And it's just going to hit hard. Ow. That hurt. Do we have any of the HP to party items? No, we don't. Okay, yeah, that's pain in the butt. Okay. Well, I guess she's on healing duty for the time being. Go nuke him, Grandma. Yay! The guy over there is broken. Assumes a standard fighting stance. Oh, the hop side to side was a physical dodge. No wonder. Okay. I totally missed that part. The little buff with like the arrow that like comes out and swings around this way is a physical dodge. So we're going to double fire here. Yes, sorry. More close in position here than I am. You under the desk there. That's me. Let's see, do we... We'll do 1 BP to rest, and I think that just fully heals... No, it doesn't. Oh, the HP heal on that kind of sucks. I'm going to do a double boosted Peacock Strut to Cyrus, and hopefully we can get Cyrus to hit really, really hard. Also, triple boosted Steel SB. So now Therian is back a good ways. We're going to have her heal Cyrus? Yeah, Cyrus. And then triple boosted Ice? Yeah, let's go with Ice. Hopefully he's fairly weak by this point. Ow! Really liking that counter though. It's like every time she's hit, if she's hit twice, she counters twice. Wait a minute, I can do this. Poof! 4 BP. And then we get to spend that. Not quite 1100, but 700 and some odd will do. And there we go. One energizing pomegranate. So you can hold your own in battle as well. It seems I underestimated you. In Japanese, he says, I hadn't. I wasn't planning to lose to the youngins quite so soon. That makes 2 of us. Is that a part of your butler training? I see you still have some reservations about my true profession. Thanks for the translation? Yeah, of course. Oh, I'm sure my victory here lends my words no credit. Your victory? What the? Any thief
worth his salt should recognize that band. The mark of a convict, the fool's bangle, as some call it. Undeniable proof of a thief's humiliating blunder. Get this off me! I do not take my orders from you. I am attached to your arm for a reason. If anyone is to see it, they shall know of your failure here today.
Yes, miss. I'm streaming a little while longer.
Why, you... However, I imagine your pride will not permit you to be seen with it. Then that makes it perfect leverage for negotiations.
Negotiations. You've broken into my home, but for now, I'll overlook your transgressions. Oh, great. More company. Pardon my belated introduction. My name is Cordelia Rivas. I'm the lady of the house. Regards to your decorator. They sure have a way with traps. Allow me to explain. The treasure you are after is a family heirloom known as the Dragonstones. You don't say. The Dragonstones have been in my family for generations. Wait. Dragonstones. I see one. Yes. There were more. But the stones were stolen during the chaos following my parents' passing. Fortunately, Heathcote was able to recover the Sapphire Stone. A touching devotion. Was this part where I moved to tears? Morbius! Hello, hello! Welcome to an Octopath Traveler stream. Perhaps once you understand your place in this story, if you collect the 3 remaining stones, we shall remove the band from your arm. So this was your plan all along? Yes, but please understand, I had no choice. Aren't you too clever? Setting me thief to catch a thief. Thieves often say the ensnared has only himself to blame. Yeah, they do. But Butler, you sure know a lot about thieves, old man. I dare not bother you with my story when there are more pressing matters at hand. Will you take Miss Revis's mission, young thief? If you refuse... Yes, miss. I'll do the job. Excellent. Then I pray your journey will be a successful one. How's your evening been, Marvelous? I have to say thank you to your community. I was gifted a sub without my notice. Oh! I wonder when that was. That must have been probably New Year's Eve. Yeah, we don't have any particular perks. We don't have emotes yet. But you can definitely, you get to sit here and listen to me chat while we do the ad breaks. Let's see. get any pre-rolls on my channel because I tend to keep those off, but I do the 3 minutes per hour, so maybe, but I am happy about it. Thank you. I can't accept credit. It was probably Word. Word to the Wise 13 if you ever see her around. Ah, you're back. With a tale to tell, too. I'll trade you for a drink. Afraid I don't deal in that currency. Listen, I just came from Ramus Manor. Had a lovely chat with a fellow named Heathcote. Maybe you know him. I did warn you not to go there, so was it everything you expected it to be? Oh, that and more. Now I'm awfully thirsty. I might need 2 drinks to get this bad taste out of my mouth. Come and ride home. Have you had a chance to play Octopath Traveler, Mobulus? Let's see, was it here that there were evasion areas? Yeah, let's buy a few more of these. Enough for the whole cast. Oops. Because... Protective Empower. Okay, there we go. We can get that on there. There we go. A little more dodge. He has protective and stimulating. Okay, that's good. Yassi! Hello, hello! It's rare to see you. I suppose it's rare that I'm streaming this late. Good morning to you. Welcome to stream. Unfortunately, I'm not playing music at the moment, but I am playing Octopath Traveler, which has gorgeous, gorgeous music. You only ever stream when I'm asleep? Yeah, that is. It's, you know, something about living on the other side of the planet. Although, I have people from, even past your time zone that tune in, so... Although those are the morning folks that, you know, waking up 6, 7 a.m. Knowing, oh yeah, Tavi's streaming. Let's see. Scrutinize. A born entrepreneur. This youth concocted a scheme with an armor to sell arms to the rogues and ruffians in Waterfall. He's wholly unconcerned with the affairs of the town or the potential repercussions of his actions, so long as they have no bearing on his profits. New weapons for sale. Interesting. I don't know if I'll have the time to go down there. What was his chance? Well, this game is so charming. Yeah, it's like the pixel art in Unreal Engine 3 is like with all of the various effects that we have nowadays, especially like depth of field. Let's see. Oh, your maker, no, to get out of my sight. Forgive me. I did not mean to interrupt. Failing actions with path actions will negatively impact your reputation in town. I think if you fail 5 times, you just like become unable to do any path actions. Yeah, there we go. 4 more times and your reputation in town will suffer. I'll try this again. Okay, yeah, that's maybe not worth it. Where do we travel next? Let's see. More or less, for someone who doesn't know a thing about the game, can you sum it up? Is it like Final Fantasy? Kind of? Mr. Therian, please wait. What now? I came to see you off on your journey. As it is at my behest that you're setting out. Look, I'm just filling my half this bargain. Nothing more, nothing less. I understand that, but He's right, my lady. This is simply an agreement between us and a skilled but short-sighted thief. Exactly. That is something you should know before you go. As you saw, I recovered a blue stone. It is known as the Sapphire Dragon Stone. The remaining three are the Dragon Stones of Ruby, Emerald, and Gold, each named for its sheen. Steal them all back for you, you won't expand? You have my word. Your word? Well, that sounds legit. Any idea where I should start looking? Why did they make this game so pretty? I don't know. I'm sure your Octopath Traveler 2 is even prettier, although I haven't had a chance to play it just yet. Rumor has it that the scholar in Noble Court is researching the Ruby Dragon Stone. Noble Court. Great. I'll fit right in. Mr. Therian! What is it this time? Please, do take care out there. Did I say something amiss? Never thought about it. Working for someone like... it's nothing. Go get your stones back soon. Just leave the thieving to me. So, for someone who doesn't know a thing about this game, can you sum it up? Turn-based JRPG. Pixel art. Definitely end of the pixel art era sort of style. But done in Unreal Engine. So you'll see once we go out. It's gorgeous out there. And so Therian set forth his mission, which he begrudgingly accepted, to retrieve the remaining 3 dragon stones of House Ravis, that he might have the mark of shame removed from his arm. Little did he know what fate awaited him. Wait, Yassi, is this the first time that you've heard me actually talk? See, look at the depth of field! And like the skybox effects and just yeah, it's gorgeous. Oh, is it? Oh. A soothing voice. Thank you. It's yeah. I wish I could stream later like this or like super early my time, but I don't get the chance to very often. We're friends for over 2 years now. It has been, hasn't it? So yeah, hello. Nice to meet you, I suppose. It's yeah, we're voicing as many characters as we can. I'm not a voice actor, so I can't properly delineate between different voices very well, and my upper voice range, vocal range, is so, but still, if you're friends for more than 7 years, it's not friendship, you're gay. I mean, I'm gay anyway, but so let's see, the map. So far, we got Atlaston, we got Cyrus. At Flame Grace, we got Ophelia, who is the, this one is Ophelia. She was here. Rippletide is where we got Tressa. And then, here, Sunshade is where we got Primrose, who is our starting character. It'd be double gay for us then. Oh, double gay. I didn't realize I could upgrade the gay. This is game changing. What other things can I do to level up the gay? Or is the doubling up independent of leveling up? Is it current gay level ×2? Let's see. Oh, I forgot to check where we were actually going. Honey is back here. Yeah, I suppose I have to go back for her. Alfin, yeah, Alfin. Ulbrich. 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 I think so. For friendship right now is just 4K, then after 7 years it becomes 8K. Okay. Just more and more gay. That works. So chat. Vote with your words, with your comments. Whether you want to see Hanit here, Alfin, or Ulbrich. Ulbrich? Ulbrich. First one. One vote for Hanit. Any others? MJ might be asleep by this point. You might have fallen asleep. I want to see Thrice Gay. Thrice Gay. Wait, who's Thrice Gay? Alfin? Okay. One vote for Alfin. One vote for Hanit. The first one, Hanit. Okay. No, you're still awake. That's surprising. Any other votes? 10 seconds until no more votes. If you don't vote now, you can't say, no, I didn't like this character. Yes, you have to eat breakfast and stuff now. Have you had a lot of fun? Okay. Be here for just a little while longer, so, you know, if you have headphones or something, you can tune in. Maybe tune in and ta-ta for now. Hopefully see you again sometime soon. It's hopefully not another 2 years, but yeah, ta-ta for now. Have a wonderful morning. Have a wonderful breakfast. MJ had a really good night. I'm excited to sleep. MJ, I'm just now able to chat with my sister on the other side of the planet, so I'm texting her. Ah. All right, so Hanit it is. We're going north from here. And we're going to Hanit's village. We're going to pickpocket everyone we can. Tressa spotted money left behind by an unfortunate soul. Dead body. Where is Hanit's village? Is it North Sawalki? Yeah, it is North Sawalki. Okay, okay. Morbulus. So, the summary is that it's a JRPG pixel art, but done in Unreal Engine 5. At this resolution, you can sort of see the corners and the creases and the things you might people might not the makers might not want you to see. But it was originally released for the Switch, I believe, which much smaller screen, right? And so it holds up much better on the Switch. I keep on saying trying to break that habit slowly. Stabby, stabby? No. Not a weakness. We'll see if Storm Tempest does it. Not a weakness. Oh boy. And you have a 4-person party, 8 characters total, Octopath, Traveler Oct. Their stories develop 1 chapter at a time per character. And it's turn-based. There's these little yellow thing. So there's the character name on the right side, And then, oh, you know what? It's probably prudent for me, for Octopath, to have it over here. And then I can transform this, flip horizontal, and there we go. And we can just throw this over this way. And this really changes depending on the game. I can do this, and hopefully there's nothing particularly... Oh, wait, there's mobs over here. Oh, bloody hells. Where do I even stick myself? Can I make myself smaller? There we go. Now I fit. But also, what do you call it? Actually, I wonder if can I fit here? Or maybe just right here in the middle of the screen. Yeah, there we go. That'll probably, hopefully, not interfere with various screen things. I'm just going to center of the screen, just dead center, not even center bottom, just dead center. I'm going to have her do a healing grape on Tressa. The spot on the left seems to work pretty well. Yeah, and especially at this size. Mostly I don't want to cover the enemies, and I don't want to cover our party's HP. So those are like important bits, right? Cyrus, I'm just gonna double boost. And then double boost. Wildfire. Collect, i.e. steal money from people. Let's see. Stabby, stabby. There we go. Oh, and we have quite a bit of JP. So basically, I keep on getting distracted. The 4 people in your party, you use BP to boost your skills. You use your attacks and skills, whether they're weapons or elements, to hit enemy weaknesses, which are down below the enemy HP bar. Each hit on a weakness brings their little shield number down by 1, and once that hits 0, that's a defense break. So it's the boost and break system. And you go around adventuring and solving things and learning about the world and learning about the characters. And yeah, and this is the world map at the moment. We've explored just this little ring here. Not even quite a ring. We haven't connected it properly yet. But let's see. Right, we were going to Hanit's place. So we have to run over here. I think this is Hanit's village. And in the sense that it's a JRPG, it's like Final Fantasy. I don't think the boost and break system has ever been done in Final Fantasy before. It is made by Square Enix. I believe the end game, the way you get to the end game, I believe, is a little different from Final Fantasies. Otherwise, I always have a soft spot in my heart for cellos. By the way, can you hear the music decently enough? Music's lovely. Okay, good. There we go. And these are... So each character can do a special thing in the overworld. These are called path actions, I think. Right now we have Primrose, who can allure people, which is a grandma right there that we can summon. That's how we got her. And then Tressa the merchant can purchase things. Cyrus the scholar can scrutinize things and learn things. Therian can tactically acquire materials. Scrutinize chance is... Oh, okay. Like many children of Suarki. He was raised from birth to be a hunter. He barely remembers his mother, who died when he was quite young, and struggled to live up to the expectations of his harsh, unforgiving father. The man would have his son be headman one day, but the boy would rather be anything but. He doesn't say interesting. He says, I see. 60% chance. Maybe not. Allure. This person is super weak. 100% chance. I don't want... this person, Grandma, is way stronger. What do they have? They have headgear for 55%. So the reason I'm playing Octopath on stream is because of the gorgeous, gorgeous music. And like, the 8 character themes are super memorable. The 2 or 3 combat themes are memorable, the boss themes are memorable, and then there's like town themes and these themes and like a few other themes that come up now and again. And it's just, the philosophy behind the composition here is, so back in the, you know, the SNES era, right? The hardware couldn't handle more than, you know, like 4 sound channels, really. And really, one of them was often used for sound effects. So you had 3 left, right? So you sort of had to have like melody, harmony / counter melody, bass and or rhythm. And that was sort of it. That's all you had. You had to make a piece that was compelling with just that. And so often that would mean really melody-focused, or pieces that had a really strong melody, really memorable melody. And even though they could have had a whole orchestra layering 20 parts on top of each other, the composition philosophy is that. So using modern, I mean, this is very much live cello, right? Is what was recorded. But the actual parts they're playing, you'll basically never see them have much more than, you know, like 3 parts, maybe 4 sometimes, but I don't think I can point to an example of 4 parts playing simultaneously. Hi, Babs. What do you need? Would you like to sit in my lap? Babs? No, you're good sitting there? Okay. Oh, there's Honey. Let's see, Steel. Arcane Bow. Okay, and Scrutinize. 84%. Let's take... Taken care not to cross anyone in this village. Forgive me, I did not mean to interrupt. I forgot the Old English used here is actually kind of annoying. It's not the Late Middle English. It's another time period, and yeah, it's and Honey speaks in Japanese. The Japanese version isn't, you know, bad at all. I'm kind of curious how it feels in Japanese. I could just switch it and tell you. Anyway, but oh, she has voice lines. I can, yeah. Anyway, So I think I've gone on like 3 tangents so far at this point, all off of each other. The music's gorgeous because of that particular philosophy. The Old English used in this town is kind of annoying. And the game itself. Is there anything I forgot to describe? There is, but it would be spoilers. So, you'll have to just tune in other streams until we get to that point in Octopath. Because there are more mechanics in this game. There's plenty more story as well, right? But there are also some other mechanics in this game. And I can't spoil them right now. But they're really, really exciting systems because they really do change the way you play. Oh, Bowser is just sitting here under the angle of the camera, just cleaning himself. Yes, I'm talking about you, sir. Let's see, that's a weak bow. Don't want to risk it. Scrutinize. 36% is a little harsh. Can we scrutinize this person? 84% that thou wishest to passen, thou justest. Forgive me, I didn't mean to interrupt. I think I'll try a few. Oh. This young man's parents were slain by wild beasts when he was but a child. And were it not for the timely intervention of a hunter and his dire wolf, he too would have surely perished. His resolve to follow in the footsteps of the man who saved his life, and to that end trains tirelessly every day. Oh, there might be no people in here. I guess we just talk to Honey. Is there anything useful in here? Bronze armor. Wait a minute. Round shield? Yeah, let's just get one of these for Honey. Alright. I understand it not. For what reason would such a beast come to our woods? Doth this herald some greater ill that comes our way? Her name is Honeyt, and she is a hunter, one of the last descendants of a proud and ancient clan. She makes her home here in Swarki, deep in the Darkwood. This seasoned huntress roams the forests with Lind, her fast friend, though her mind often turns to her master who left the village 1 year ago on a dangerous hunt from which he has yet to return. Once a local noble came seeking aid, she answered the call and was tasked with hunting a vicious beast that plagues the nearby forest. And so she makes for the Whisperwood. With her loyal companion Linda at her side, she will lead fierce allies on the path she has chosen. Take Honey along. And I think I'm going to have to... Yeah. Oh, that feels icky to do. And I hear that I'm actually going to skip this one. More than this, I do sometimes struggle with the English of the Dark Souls games. Same with Elden Ring. It's a non-native speaker. It's really hard to get everything. Oh. So, like, Ronnie's, I think Ronnie is Old Middle English. Late Middle English? There's thou wishest to something, that sort of thing. Oh, gods. Okay. Add time? let me run 3 minutes of ads real quick to get rid of the pre-rolls. Yeah, I can definitely see how, like, not just modern, you know, American English, British English, you know, Aussie English. It's just all of these, like, not just the words that we use, but the dialects that we speak. So the dialects that we use and accents, so sort of, you know, and oh, let's keep the music going. Did I? There we go. Not only that, but then to suddenly have super unfamiliar words, right? That were used centuries ago. Yeah, I can see why it's hard. That's even for native speakers. So the line that I think she said, thou wishest to something something. So thee, thou, thine, something. These are all ways of saying you, right? Even native speakers, we can read them and know what word it is. But if you were to tell us, speak using these words, most people wouldn't be able to. Thee and thou mean you, but they're used in different parts of grammar, right? Thou wishest to something something. You wish to something. Do what thou wilt. Yes, do what you will, right? Different parts of the grammar. If you understand the grammar, it becomes a little easier to piece together. Whereas thine, it's not you, it's your, right? It's not thine right to whatever. Or I suppose, 'tis not thine right. And even, so like, I taught English for a number of years. You know, I have some understanding of the language. I tend towards pronunciation specialization, and the specializing in teaching pronunciation more than the like the nitty-gritty grammar or writing essays, that sort of thing. But even for me, a lot of it is fairly hard. Understanding it is possible for me. If you go far enough back, it can definitely be a little hard to understand. But it's fairly possible. But again, it's even with me, right? If you say, hey, speak in this period's English, and, you know, say it was mostly just it probably wouldn't have been even the UK at that point, right? Britain. And her colonies. At this period in time, I wouldn't be able to actually tell you what sort of language they were using, or be able to construct sentences with it and speak, right? So, like, don't feel bad for having trouble with it. Most native speakers do as well. Alright, so we're not going to be here at the beginning of the tale, but we are, so I must do my duty and hunt the beast. See, this is weird, because I must do mine duty. And, like, she tends to do the N on the end of things, and I don't quite see where the grammatical rule is. I would think I must do mine duty and hunten the beast would be what it would be. Like, it would be the correct way for her to say it. But this line is just, you know, thine offer is a generous one, yet the path ahead is fraught with danger. Say, thine offer, your offer, right? In school, I only learned the good old Oxford, but American TV shows ruined that. No, that's a good thing. Being able to understand multiple different dialects it's a good thing. And not just the words, right? But also being able to understand the pronunciations, right? Because, I mean, even without counting people that are, you know, like say Japanese people who speak like this, right? This, and right, like that's really hard to understand without being familiar with it. But American English, British English, like the Aussies, the Kiwis, and then other places that have strong English, a great number of English speakers, like all have their own accents, right? And it's not that one is good or bad. Well, as a Japanese person, I want to say the Japanese accent is born much from not being able to pronounce the stuff on a really consistent scale. It's because Japanese uses very, very few actual sounds, and so Japanese people are very, very ill-equipped to learn the muscular movements to pronounce a lot of the sounds in English. So, like, it's not I would say in terms of bad, like Japan's on that scale, but for the most part, like, accents are just accents, right? Just learn to understand it. I don't quite remember where I was going with that, but yeah. How curious, Linda judgest thee worthy. It is not often she warmeth to strangers. I shall accept thine offer. Lend me thine strength. Thy strength. So thy. Thee, thou, thy, thine. Thy strength. Your strength. Thine. It's not thine strength, evidently. Lend me thy strength in battle. The monster hath been sighted in the Whisperwood. It is there that we must go. I just realized I'm channeling a little bit of the Minthara from Baldur's Gate 3. Utilize each character's unique action to overcome any obstacle. Her unique action is fight me, bitch! And then people fight her. So you can provoke. And actually one of the, let's see, where is, there we go, there's, gods, does Honey have decent gear? Does Honey need decent gear, equipment, Honey? Okay, and composite bow, at least we have a composite bow. Buckler, round shield. Leather hat, evasion. Leather vest. Black attire. Accessories. Evasion, crit. There we go. Okay, so totally off topic to anything I just saw. But I just saw level 3 communications DNS server go offline that I've never seen go offline. Kinda spooky. Level 3 communications DNS. I don't know what that is. It's been up for 20 years? What? That's... Oh. Marvelous, I had the hardest time to understand Indian accents. So, Indian accents, yeah, they're fairly fast, and the accents are fairly strong. And so it can be fairly hard. And I just thought it was bad. I just thought it was bad. But in uni, I got an Indian friend who explained that this is exactly what they get taught in India. And it's not really an accent, but an Indian English. They teach that in India so they can understand each other. This is because they speak hundreds of languages in rural regions. Sometimes villages that are really close together have different native languages. Interesting. See, in Japan, you go over a mountain range and the dialect shifts pretty harshly, right? But like, it's not a whole new language. It's still Japanese. You can track its shift away from what we consider sort of common Japanese, which is sort of the Tokyo area, right? You can just track it as you move across Japan. But totally different languages, gods. That sucks. I would not want to live in a place like that. Although I suppose they have a language that they can like communicate with each other with. Give me just a sec, 10, 15 seconds. There we go. Just an internet DNS server that I use for ping tests. And it's been up for 20 years, gods. And then it's down. Which, oh, what does that mean? Healing grapes. Scrutinize. 84%? Let's see now. Ooh, to my lord Kieran's love for the woodlands. This youth pledged himself to his lordship's service. He commits himself wholly to every task and lesson, and dreams of becoming Lord Kieran's right hand. Information gleaned, a hidden item. Yeah, it's down. I'm glad I'm not responsible for that particular environment. Hidden item, spirit and plum. So I can provoke people. So this is fight me, bitch. But yeah, I'll fight them later. Pass to the Whisperwood. What's down here? Chest. So it feels like I have a really tenuous grasp of a lot of the forest themes, come to think of it. So listen to this. So there's the drums in the back, right? Going. Right? And then there's the melody and the harmony. So basically we're working with 3 parts, maybe 4. Trumpets. I don't actually hear trumpets. I hear cellos and bass. Oh, there's a little bit of trumpet. Yeah. I wonder if there is actually French horn and trombone doubling up on the cello parts? Yeah, I think they're, or horn, yeah, French horn, yeah. I guess I had to turn down low enough that I couldn't hear them. So there's this melody, right? And then there's a harmony / counter melody part that comes in. That So yeah, that's like, I guess 4 parts, at most times 3 to 4 parts. And it gives it, you have to have a strong melody or this sort of piece doesn't work very well. Like you can't just do atmospheric layering of 10 different tracks. but also the parts become fairly distinct because they're not muddled between 20 other parts. You can hear the melody, the harmony, the counter melody, like just really clearly. Yeah, so good, yeah. Let's see, Peacock Strut. And this AoE will actually, so see those lightning weaknesses lighting up? And they have a 1 on their shield. So this AoE will break 3 of them. That makes them lose their turn and their next turn and take 1.5 times damage? Something like that. So her Beast Lord, she can capture these things. But I want to capture that Rain of Arrows, True Strike. That's... I wonder what the third weakness is there. And then we'll double that. So this is the boost, right? So 1, 2 boosts. This triples the strength of lightning. On physical, it actually makes them attack multiple times. So if you're hitting a weak point, you boost it 3 times, you get 4 attacks. And you can get 4 hits on a weakness. So this, this rat only has 3 shields, so it would break its attack in 1 single triple boosted attack. So she can capture enemies like this, and then she just ends up with a library of summonable creatures? Yeah, summonable creatures. Let's see. There we go. And that's part of her fighting style. Nice, yeah. And that's also part of her dueling style. When you tell somebody, fight me, it's actually her and her summons. It's not fight me, it's not duel me. There's another character that says duel me. She says fight me, provokes them, and then mobs them. Spirits, have mercy. This was not done in the name of survival. A Gishar must food, such sport and wanton slaughter. It sleweth these men and beasts for no reason other than as a fearsome show of its dreadful power. See thou, tremblous little one, thine heart is filled with fear. Thou wilt witnessest what the beast did. It madeth thee bear witness. Oh. Patience, I shall return and attend to the fallen. But first, they shall'n be avenged. Wilt thou protect them, friend? Wilt thou, not will thou, wilt thou. That's another fairly common one that I hear. Until my return.
Arigato.
Thank thee. I shall return anon. To Eton, to be Eton, to been Eton. This is the fate and the privilege of any beast of the forest. A life for a life, so it hath been since the dawn of time. But to slay in for sport, for pleasure or greed is to betray in the law of nature. Each time a creature taketh more than it needeth, a part of the forest dieth. I hunt not merely to keep in Lord Kiran's people safe. I hunt to save the forest itself. Nothing here? Nothing here. Okay. It's just that chest up ahead. Let's see. Are we just looking at the boss? Her. I'm just going to AoE. That's just spamming the elements so that I can try to suss out weaknesses. I wonder, is that weak to sword? It is! There we go. And then lightning bolts to see if they are... Nope, just one break. Beast lore. So summon beast, and now I can summon Linda, who is my snow panther, forest fox, mossy meat, and forest ratkin 3. And so you can see this has binding claw and does sword attacks. Mossy meat restores health, and forest ratkin 3 does double strike as its skill and bow attacks. That said, I don't really... There we go. So they are limited in the number of times you can summon them, which is a little annoying, but not too bad. That's a forest fox. Oh, just... Alright, just blow it out of the water. Stab that once to break it, and then I think we'll do a double boosted Cyrus here to... Yep, 666. That was quick. What's up here? Okay, chest. Yeah, the areas aren't like super complex at first, right? You know, fairly simple. There is a path, and then there is the alternate path, which leads you to loot. So we'll probably do this fight, and then probably call it a night. That's just a little past 0200 here. Damage of the beast, 666. That is enough. So I'm not super fond of Honeyed, but I adore her hair. Oh, goodness, it's late? Yeah. Thou scarest me not, beast. I've been yawning a little bit. But I awoke late today, so it's not too bad. Is it not so? thou wert driven from thine home. Bested by a beast more powerful, thou fleddest, and foundest thyself here. I understand thine pain all too well. But to turn in thy grief and anger against innocent creatures, that is a sin of men. It was thy duty to adapt into the forest, to let in it find in a place for you. Instead, thou wouldst rip out its heart and claim it as thine own. This cannot be forgiven. Thou hast trespassed, beast. In the name of the forest, I visit judgment upon thee. Ow. That hurt a little bit. Stabby stabby? Poison? Okay. Our skills. Let's see. Rain of arrows. This probably does hit a weakness. Oh, gods. Her accuracy is. Let's make sure that Honey is topped up here. She has 314 HP, which is maybe not the most survivable thing in the world. Let's see. Axe weakness? Nope. Okay. But I'm going to single boost because I need to know 2 weaknesses. Okay, that means we'll do sword attacks with Therian. And then, what do we want to do? It ends up being, I guess, Summon Beast, Forest Ratkin. And each summon counts as an attack, so you have 5 attacks with those summons. Meanwhile, Dancer's gonna, I need to heal Cyrus because he is about dead. Okay, now that that's done, I am going to, let's see, we're going to break its defense. Yeah, probably break it here. If you can break it early in a turn, it gives you like 2 whole turns to act with impunity. Here we're only getting 1 full turn to act with impunity, but we're gonna triple boost Bewildering Grace again. Hopefully we don't party with it. XP times 5! Huzzah! Feel boost in strength. You hear the whisper of death in the air. Oh, that's the thing that can party wipe. The ground explodes. So there's a thing that sets your whole party's HP to 1. And then there is the little AoE that does like 30 damage. So you can party wipe. just straight up party wipe. So let's do this. That, and then let's use Honey to use Olive of Life. That's the name. Yikes! Yeah, it's but you can get multiple times the XP. So, and less the EXP is my worry. JP is my worry because, like, oh, Honey died. Oops. Let's see, Inspirited. Olive of Life. Come on, Honey. Up you go. And we are back to doing this. slowly whittling away at its shield. I don't know if the grandma's worth summoning right now. I think we're just going to have to use her as a item user for most of the stream. You're still streaming, yeah. Today's a really late night. And then hopefully this rain of arrows will actually hit some and take out multiple weak. Okay, there we go. And I think we can take. Oh, Gisharba appears ready to respond to any attack. So that buff that it has is a melee counter, which is what Primrose has full time. It gets 3 copies of that. I'm going to attack and just break it. And poof, buff goes away. And it's good to see Alexia. It's, wait, are you also up this late or are you up early? Let's see, Hunter skills, and we'll just go with True Strike. Kind of iffy. Spiritus Plum. She's going to put it on herself. It's 11:13. Yes. But you've been up this late. Probably. I'm fairly sure. You've been up similarly late. And I know you've been I have seen you wake up this early too, right? Was actually up late and I'm up now? Oh dear. Wait, so you went to bed late and also woke up late, but because I'm streaming so late, you're already up? Oh wait, I can, yeah, woke up earlier before. Oh. Ow. Sure is ready to pounce. I don't think I can break that many. Okay, we're just going to have to. We have 8 character turns to break Gisharma's thing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, slept like over 6 hours? Ah! Hunter skills. Rain of arrows? I really hope she hits a bunch of these. Oh, gods. I think we'll still be able to. No, I'm not going to do that this turn. That would be maybe bad. Yeah, let's use an item. I'm gonna use one of these. Thunderstone. There we go. And that will break. There we go. And then we can use Ice Wind. I don't want to use that just yet. So the secret thing is that she's actually one of our strongest magic attackers, even though we don't use her for that very often. Beast Lore, summon. Reckon. I slept 10 hours last night. No, I'm going to be getting that much tonight. Yeah. This is actually a fairly tough boss as these things go. Oh, I am so glad we have dodge. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I am just going to use Healing Grade on myself. Yeah. Yeah. And then Primrose. Okay. So Alexia. Bewildering Grace. It has random effects. I boosted it, and now it has random effects 4 times. Let's see what happens. Your defenses weaken. You recover a small amount of HP. You recover a small amount of HP. JP times 2, huzzah! Okay, that's what I was looking for. But my defenses are weakened. Ah. Okay. So yeah, ow. It's bloody hard. Oh, because our defenses are weakened. Let's see, Beast Lore, can we do more double strike? Yeah, that's chunky. That's chunky damage. Let's see. One more attack there. Heck of a battle. Yeah, it's I'm wondering if they scale these first bosses a little harder once you have multiple characters. Because hey, you're definitely not defeating this with like one character and maybe an NPC. No, I need to do this. One of the other characters needs to give Cyrus. Ow. Okay, I'm actually going to save this break until next turn, because you can see Honeyt takes the turn right before the beast. And so I'll have her break. I'll get the free turn there and then the next free turn as well. Yeah, there's got to be some scaling going on. So we'll do this. And then healing on Cyrus. You know, let's do it. Bewildering Grace. We only have 3 this time, but hence had no effect. XP times 2. Huzzah! SP recovered. Well, that was actually decent. Okay, 4 times attack. And then, steal SP. And then Ice Wind, and hopefully this kills. No, that doesn't kill. Good God, this is a lot of HP. I'm just going to summon Grandma, see if she can deal with him. Well, she slaps really hard, I guess. Is there gonna be enough time for Therian to, like, steal from him? Okay, cool. I was gonna say that if we get around to like Therian's turn, it's just gonna be weird. Oh, there we go! Huzzah! So much XP and JP. Flop. Thy life is given not in vain, for it will feed in others. Thou art of the forest now, and in the forest, naught is lost. Yes, miss? What? No? No. You sound very angry. Come in, my friends. This life belongeth to all. The animals that eateth the grass becometh food for the animals that eateth meat. The eaters of meat in their turn feedeth those yet stronger. And when the strongest of all dieth, his life is returned to the forest. His flesh feedeth the soil, the grass, his blood becometh sap, his bones wood. Becometh the food of the plant eaters. And the circle beginneth once more. Lives entwined, a tapestry woven anew each dawn, every thread a part of the whole. Listen, honey, being a hunter means taking lives, but we do it so we might live. Never forgotten, it is thy sacred duty to live and on. To survive and honor those felled by thine own arrows. As long as he speaketh only of hunting, he is the wisest of men. If only that were all he cared about. The hunt is over. It is time to tend into the fallen.
Yeah.
Lord Kieran's herald. You look well. I trust the hunt was a success. The beast will trouble in thee no more. And these graves. I took the liberty of digging them while I waited for your return. Thank thee. But I have a request. Leave in the beasts be, let in the forest reclaim them. Reclaimeth them. That is the way of the wood.
Aye.
As you wish, my lady. Oh! Dalgan. Now returnest to us. Hath something befallen him? Grr. He is confused and frightened. Thou didst run here, didst thou not? And alone? Doth master needeth my help? Ow, ow, ow. Or is it oh, 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 ow, ow, whoa, whoa. Or is it ooh, ooh? It's all right. Easy, boy. Easy. Evidently, it's not ooh, ooh. It's there, thou. There now. That's a good boy. Master's in trouble. That much is clear. I must hasten to his side if anything were to happen to him. Hagen, canst thou guide me to master? Whatever hath befallen him, we shall save him. Thou and I. And there we go. That boss was fairly strong, I must admit. That was really surprising. All right. Oh, the cello started back up again. I just want to sit here and listen to this. This is how, like, you know, half the tracks are in this soundtrack. Like, if you just get all of the environmental pieces and often a lot of the character pieces, like, you could just have a really, really nice compilation of background pieces that you can just set down and just It's like I was talking about Bach earlier, right? And classical music, and what my favorite classical music is. And so this piece is for a relaxing one. Yeah, it really is. So the thing about Bach cello suites, so the Bach violin sonatas partitas, I like some of them. One of my favorites is among them. But if you want a nice candlelit bath with a decent speaker system, piping comforting music, or playing comforting music, Bach cello suites, especially if you have decent low end and a subwoofer. That's the good stuff. Nice candlelit bath with Bach cello suites coming out of some solid speakers. So I used to, like, I think that was my main form of relaxing for when I was in Japan. So when I say bath, I mean you sit in the bath and the water comes up to here. Not any of these like leg warmers that don't even make it up to your like, you know, rib cage. None of that shit, right? That sounds lovely. It really is. And like, it's a bath, so candles aren't a worry, right? Like, oh no, it tipped over. You have water. And like, they aren't all as laid back and, you know, like super relaxing as this one. Most of them are like dance pieces, right? That's effectively everything except for the prelude are dance pieces, but it's still, yeah, this is cello. All right, we did save, right? Let me just save one more time. The double save because anxiety. And then we shall quit. That was a fairly productive gaming stream. I ended up doing a lot in Octopath. Oh, there's Bells. It's the void. It's the void. Look, it's floofy. Wait, way down here, in this corner. So you see that little bit of cream. That's a little corner of Aurora. She's all in a cinnamon bun. Hi. Also, for anybody that hasn't seen her, this is Mew. She's the one that you will hear most often. Void. Okay, some extra pets for you. Okay, there we go. Oh, well, thank you all for staying with me for quite so long. It's yeah, definitely a late stream, but it was a fun one. Got to do a lot of music, a lot of Octopath Traveler. I think like I'd like to have days that are gaming, right? And days that are music. But in lieu of being able to properly get music days or game days figured out, this is perhaps how I'll just have to do it. Or perhaps just how I'll have to do it. There we go. So, yeah. But, you know, hopefully you enjoyed the music. Hopefully you enjoyed the gameplay. And I do mean both of those for Octopath. And hopefully you also enjoyed the music beforehand. And yeah, otherwise, you know, if you'd like to support me more, there's the coffee account there. There's the Fetty account if you'd like to keep up with my social media. There's the Discord account if you, or the Discord server instance. It's not really a server. That's words are complicated. But if you'd like to join us there, stream alerts are very reliable on Discord. Also, the various rooms where we talk about, you know, games, movies, anime, manga, random things, stuff people made, stuff people found. You know, it's a lot of fun. And there are quite a few people in there, surprisingly. I think, what are we even up to now? Let's see. 26, 15, and 3? Oh, 25, 40. We have like 40 some odd people in there? Which is Now that I say it like that, it is wow. Feels really, really weird. But yeah, it's still comfy, cozy. You know, just being able to talk in between streams. Because, you know, I'm like, once I hit um, stop streaming on Sunday, then, you know, from there till Thursday or Friday, right? Uh, there's not really a way to like talk to me or people in the community. And so Discord is a wonderful, wonderful way to bridge that gap. And also like talk about things that aren't necessarily like super topical during a stream. You know, it's often like derailing a conversation. A stream might not be good. It might be a tangent too far. You know, the various worries, justified or not, that people might have. You know, it's it plugs that particular gap, I think. Anyway, yes, ta-ta for now. That's a good night to those who are near my time zone. Sweet dreams. And to everyone else, good morning. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. There's still plenty of it left. And I will see you later today in probably roughly 15 and a half hours, hopefully. Maybe earlier. But yeah, they tend to have to sleep for like 10 or 11 hours to feel properly rested nowadays. So, you know. Anyway, night night, sweet dreams. And actually, shall I throw the Twitch people out into a raid somewhere? Yeah, let's raid Patancha. Raid. All right, so I'll start this raid. If you are on Twitch, feel free to come with us. If you are on YouTube, I think this is good night, and we'll see you tomorrow. All right, ta-ta.